I'm here 47 minutes early. Wow. Reason I'm early today, a second day in a row, and playing a different game is because I was out and about all day. Taking the buses around town, getting to my dentist appointment, because I live in a place that has bad public transportation. So I'm residually car sick, and I have to go shopping tomorrow because I'm out of food. So I have to get up early before it gets hot, because it's also 90 degrees right now. So, I'm starting an hour early, and going for maybe 3 hours, maybe 4, but dunno. We'll see. I just didn't want to play a stressful game. And then tomorrow I also have to go early because I have a doctor appointment in the early morning that I will also have to take the bus for. So it's just 3 days in a row. I don't know why I scheduled them like that. I guess I just wasn't thinking when I was doing it. Because I am not going to get any time to recover from my horrible car sickness. Because it knocks me out like all day. But oh well. It is what it is. So we're playing Farming Sim because it's chill and I like it. I don't have to worry about anything. I have my air conditioner on and my fans on to blow the air around, so you might hear that in the background. If you do, sorry. I'm not turning it off. It's way too hot. But, yeah, it is what it is. That's annoying. I didn't even consider the fact that, the files might decide to just be corrupt for no reason when I tried to launch the game. That's never happened to me before. I don't know why it would happen with Farming Sim. Why would what would I have done? Has the game updated recently? It updated on the 27th of May, so I guess it did update. So maybe some of the mods are corrupt, but it shouldn't have affected the main files. I don't think. I don't believe I have any modded stuff on the game. Aside from, like, the endorsed mods that are, like, on the main page. Well, and verify the integrity of the files and see how long that takes. I should have tested it before stream, but I didn't think I would need to. The worst part is there's nothing for me to do while I wait, because if I have to reinstall the game, that'll take too long, so I'll just switch to a different game. But verifying the integrity of the files is, like, long enough that it's irritating, but not so long that I need to switch to a different game. Provided, of course, that it works. It did say to reinstall it, so I'm not doing that. Not today, at least. I guess it's a good thing I found out before... Well, no, I guess it's not a good thing I found out any time, because I wasn't really doing anything else. It's not a gigantic game, so... Seems fine, but I can't imagine why the files would have gotten corrupted. Guess I'll check out the forums and see if they have anything to say about it. Oh, I hate Steam's, like, update browser. It's so slow. No. It's nothing. Nothing happening. Just Nobody's complaining about any bugs like mine. So I'm guessing it's mod related. But a lot of people have run mods in the game, so I don't know. Oh god, what should I do while I wait? I'm so bored. I mean, I guess I could just be like extra late early. So instead of like, you know, instead of being like, you know, like coming in here, you know, 47 minutes early, I could come in like 40 minutes early. Be like, oh, look how early I am. I'd still be early. Anyway, it's been a very stressful day, so it's not great to try to launch a chill game to have it then immediately not work. It's halfway done verifying. I do wish it told me, like, what files were missing or something, instead of just saying it was corrupt. I guess that's what you gotta validate for. I suppose it's just telling me it's not able to launch for various reasons. I always consider whether or not I should play random games when I'm, like, not feeling the one that I should be playing. For instance, today's schedule was Darkest Dungeon, but, like, I just don't, it's so stressful. I don't want to play a stressful game right now. But also, people like to come into those streams, you know? People like Darkest Dungeon, so it's kind of like intentionally kneecapping my viewership by not streaming the game that I know people like to watch. And I guess Farming Sim occasionally has people coming in too. I think most of the people who are watching Farming Sim are German, or looking for, like, very serious Farming Sim content where they're actually treating it like a simulator. I've clicked through a couple of Farming Sim streams, and they all seem very straight edge, maybe. They're taking it a lot more seriously than I do, that's what I'm saying. For me, it's a silly little game to play once a week to chill. But some people are playing it proper simulator, like almost true to life, on like gigantic maps, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I wonder if that's the audience that tends to prefer that. I like a little bit of realism in my simulator games, but too much I find to be a bit tedious. Once it gets to a complexity of a certain point, I don't know, I just kind of lose interest. Like I've talked about it before with like Satisfactory. It's not a simulator, but kind of the vibes are the same. Where it's like if it gets a bit too intense, it's hard at its focus. Hey, Esmetzli, how you doing? Good job on the first redeem. Well done. I'm just sitting here verifying my files because the game wouldn't launch. It gave me a corrupt file notice. But I'm not going to reinstall the game if it doesn't work. I'm going to play something different, unfortunately. You doing good? Just playing Osu? Oh, I've heard of Osu. I've never seen it played. I've seen like memes of it. I've never played it, and I've never seen it played. 2 files failed to validate and will be reacquired. That bodes well. So now I'm just downloading the files that were missing, supposedly. I don't know what would have happened. Like I said, maybe it was a mod thing, but baffling that it just like prevented my game from launching entirely. Or maybe something else updated on the PC that changed it? I don't know. haven't the slightest clue what's causing this issue. But I do know it's been about 20 minutes and I haven't played anything yet. Isn't Osu, like, incredibly hard? Like, it's like a rhythm game, right? The only rhythm games I've played are, like, Guitar Hero and Rock Band. And, like, Tap Tap Revolution or whatever, the PC, like, Arrow Keys version of, Dance Dance Revolution. I was never good at Dance Dance Revolution. I did try that, but I was not good at it. At all. It ranges from really easy to the edge of human limit. Okay, great. It's a pretty wide variance there. What level do you play at? Update all. Because I have to. Because I know that when I played, like, Guitar Hero, I could never get above, like, hard mode. I could never go into expert. With Rock Band, I was a little bit better on drums. But still could never get the hardest difficulty. Just wasn't able. I don't know. Wasn't good at it. I'm just updating the mods. Precision farming updated, and I figured that's probably one of the ones I should actually update. And the other one's almost done now. Probably shouldn't ask you questions about Osu while you're playing it, because I imagine you probably need to focus on it. Oh, there was another game I did play. I played Audio Surf. That was a rhythm game. Let's see, those are on. Those are on. Okay. Like, seems to be working. Oh right, I didn't turn on the music for this page. Hopefully nothing has changed in my save. I know that, like, in American Truck Simulator, anytime the game updated, it required, like, everything to be reset, so it would, like, put you back to where you were and, you know, get rid of all your jobs and stuff. I don't think I was doing anything important last time, but I think I stopped in the middle of a day because I needed to do something. So I was probably positioning myself so that I could figure it out. Whatever it was. Compiling shaders. Why would you do such a thing? Oh, I actually am kind of worried about that. This game, the first time I had to compile shaders, was, like, struggling to run. It seems okay. We need a hoe for the weeds in this farm, apparently. There's not that many. Well, never mind, I stand corrected. Do we have... I think I bought a hoe. I think that was what I did the last time. Yeah, definitely bought a hoe. I don't know what that is. That might be a cedar. There's Where's my good tractor? Oh, I parked it over here for some reason. I guess I need to roll the fields, maybe? Yeah, it needs rolling. That's what I was doing. Okay. I gotta roll them, and then I probably have to fertilize them as well. Okay. Let me lower the volume of the music a bit. Well, it's not that loud, I suppose. Louder than the game, though. Oh, the game is really quiet, actually. Why is the game so quiet? Sound? Devices? Where's audio? It's under general? Sound. Everything's turned up. Weird, maybe it's just me. I might need to like restart my PC or something, because it feels like everything's been kind of quiet today. Well, I could hear it from outside. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's fine if you ask questions, just don't expect him answers immediately. Yeah, probably that makes sense. You play on low to mid, as you're still new. Oh, that makes sense. I'm gonna start from this end and go around, up and down, just see if I can. Because like there's like little buildings and stuff in the way, so I'm not sure if this will actually work, but I'd like to try. Problem is I'll have to do this like by eye, which I usually don't do. Okay, I definitely went a little bit too far. You like operate a little bit, just a little bit. All right, we'll try. We'll go a little bit over, but we'll just see what happens. So I'll go this way, then run over that side, then come back down and see if that works. If it doesn't, I'll just go back and forth normally. Does Osu have its own songs, or are they like songs you have to like download and import? Because Osu's been around for a long time. I don't know if they like update it or anything, if they add like new content or something. Okay, there's no way I'm gonna be able to... All user-generated content? Oh, okay. I guess that's sort of what I was expecting, but still kind of baffling. All the songs are, not made by the game. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I know that, like I was talking about earlier, Audio Surf was a cool game that you could, like, import. That and, like, Beat Hazard were two, like, rhythm games, kind of, where you could, like, import songs. And I think with Audio Surf, you would have to go in and manually, like, set up your own level for it. I remember Audio Surf being a lot of fun. I haven't played it in a long time. I wonder if it still holds up. I know they had a second one. But, don't know. It's one of those ones lost to time at this point. On Osu Stable, you have the import from browser and Osu Laser. You just have the browser in game. Interesting. Okay, so it's not that hard to get stuff. I know that Beat Saber also has... I guess that's another rhythm game that I played. Beat Saber also has a way to, like, download songs that users have, like, turned into Beat Saber levels. I haven't used it, but I would. But I would if I had the time. I love Beat Saber, but I have not been in a hard, active, energized game mood recently. But one of these days, oh, one of these days. Yeah, Osu seems like fun. Like I said, I've never, like, seen it played, but I'm aware of it, and I've seen, like, the memes of, like, people, like, going, like, crazy playing it. And I always think that's quite fun. Okay, we're just gonna go like this and get that side here. I'm devastated. I didn't get any cold drinks today. I forgot to put my water bottles back in the fridge before I left for my appointments. And when I got back, I just went down to lay down because I was so exhausted. So now I just have, like, lukewarm, like, water. And it's so warm that it's, like, getting warmer. I put some water in the fridge, so after about an hour, I'll go grab an actual cold bottle, but damn, for right now. Oh, it's awful. I don't always hate warm water, but not a hot day, damn. It's rough. Yeah, that sounds awful. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't thinking ahead, clearly. Oh, I didn't realize I could just go. It's winter there. Yeah, I know. Oh, I love the winter. Winter's so good. I love it cold. I love when it's so cold. I can't stand summer heat. I wish I could move somewhere where it was like never summer, but then that comes with the whole. I don't want it. I don't want it to freeze, but I don't want it to ever be summer. Like I love like springtime temperatures are like warm enough, you know? I would love springtime temperatures to be the maximum. I'm sure there's somewhere in the world that happens. I just gotta find it. And I'll move there immediately. Yeah, I live in a place where it's like, oh god, it's like a desert, but not quite a desert. Like it's like hot and dry in the spring and the summer, and like freezing and like cold in the fall and the winter. Like below freezing, but nothing like, it doesn't snow or anything because it's too dry. But, you know, I think last year it got up to like 107, 108, something like that. 108 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it sounds inhospitable. I mean, it's a perfectly livable place except for half the year. No, it's really only unlivable in summertime. It's crazy hot. It's gotten worse, but you know, it's fine most of the time. What if this damages the field? I don't think it hasn't done so far. Yeah, it's like not even summertime yet either, which is the worst. Like right now it's only 90 degrees, but it gets warmer. and it'll continue to get warm until August. And around September, it'll start to get a little cooler, but it won't get, like, cold until, like, January. And then by March, it's already warm again. I miss living by the coast. I guess living next to, like, the coast when I was younger, that was great. I guess I say younger, when I was in college. I lived on, like, a coastline. And it was so pleasant all the time, because it was like kind of warm and, like, muggy. Like, it got, like, sort of humid, but it was never, like, above, like, 75, 80 degrees in the summer times. And it was, like, raining all the time anyway, so it never really felt like that hot. That was great. Problem is I don't like water. I don't like the ocean or anything. So I don't want to live there. Well, time to get ready for stream. Can't believe I spent the first, like, 20 minutes just troubleshooting my game. But, you know, it is what it is. I'll probably move soon-ish. Hopefully somewhere better, but you never know. Also, like I said, living in, like, colder climates or living in, like, on the ocean, like, has its own set of problems. So, like, lots more rain, like, wind, potential tsunamis, stuff like that. It's not all sunshine and rain clouds. Grass is greener situation, I suppose. But I definitely don't like living here. Because I don't have, like, central air, you know? I have that's not true. The building has air, but it doesn't work very well. It's the insulation that's the issue. I got these big old windows in my living space that are old, and they've lost the insulatory, like, gas inside the double pane. And they're expensive to replace, apparently, so I can't fix it. But I've got my little air conditioner that does its best. But I have to have it blowing directly on me at any given time for it to have any effect. So it's on right now and doing its best. Problem is, it's obviously getting, like, worse the longer it's lasted. It's like 6 years old now. And, like, I take it apart every year and clean it out and, you know, fix it up as best I can, but there's only so much you can do for, like, the radiator and stuff for a piece of outdated kit. So, it's only a matter of time till that thing quits out on me. Now to buy a new one. Or a better one. I would love to have gotten, like, a window unit, but the windows I have are not... Like I said, they're gigantic, so there's no, like, way I could fit one in. I think the place was designed when the weather was not so hot. It used to be, like, it used to be, like, way more forested, this area. And it wasn't a desert. But over the course of, like, I guess, like, the last... Kevin was built, like, 80 years ago, 70 years ago. Over the course of, like, 70 years, this building's been built. The climate has adjusted significantly. And now it's like a desert here instead of a forest, so all the ways they built the building to, you know, stay warm or cool or, you know, catch the wind the right way or the sun, you know, have betrayed the house or the structure. Did I buy that hoe, or did I just rent it? I think I bought it. It's cultivator. Zetor vent. Yeah, it's mine. Okay. Phrasing? Pfft. I would never. I support my lovely ladies of the night, and men of the afternoon, and anything in between, anyone in between. I would not refer to them as hoes. Hoes as tools for digging. And weeding, apparently. Okay, roller's done. I didn't check to see what else needed doing over there. I think it needs to be fertilized, maybe. I guess I'll need to check the nitrogen levels or whatever. Whatever the advanced farming mod thing added. My fertilizer's not here, so... that's probably something. I gotta find. Where would I have put my fertilizer? Oh, it is over there. It was over there. I forgot that I took everything over there. And I guess this is a planter? That must be what this is. Did I like evacuate the seeds from it? Yeah. Okay. We'll leave the hoe there. Until I'm ready to use it, obviously. Now, where's that advanced farming window? Precision farming. So if I check this, I'm looking for nitrogen. pH is the rocks, so nitrogen is the fertilizer. So nitrogen's bad here. I need to raise it by quite a lot. I have the nozzle on that thing. The auto nozzle, whatever. So it shouldn't be an issue. I also have to check the sell times, because I think it's almost time to sell my crops. Not my crops, well, yeah, my crops. My greenhouse crops. Ah. I also missed part of the field there. Okay. Gonna unfold for me. That's gonna bump that. It might still bump that. Oh, well, okay. Sure. Let me see. When is the sell time for anything? Chili peppers. January. Okay, we're way off. What was I thinking of? Was it eggs? Eggs are in November. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. So we've still got a while, but... but, you know. Still got a while, but we'll be alright. Just gotta remember. I wonder if that patch over there is gonna get the right amount of fertilizer, considering I don't have it, like, read out on the nitrogen levels. I also don't know if, like, the kind of, like, lighter green is okay. Watch out! Or if I should go over it again and hope it turns, like, darker green. I don't even know if you can go over it again. Target reached, it says, so I guess not. I guess there's, like, a maximum safe fertilizer level for... well, for each one. I mean, I guess I could just go over it. I don't need to be careful with this one. It's going to cover the entire field anyway. Oh, it's a church. I was like, what is that noise? Is there a train? What is that? Okay. Off we go. It missed the very back end there for some reason. I don't know if I should turn around and go back there to get it. I don't know why I would have missed it in the first place. That might be just a place I didn't plant or something, like, or that I just missed with the seeds or something. I don't know. I do not know. Okay. I do wonder how much this is actually saving me on fertilizer. I feel like certain areas need to be fertilized like quite a lot more than they used to. Oh, probably. But some don't need anywhere near as much. I guess that's kind of the reason you'd do the adjustable nozzles or whatever. But as I have no experience with the mod, I'm not exactly sure the amounts that get saved between them. Maybe it's a ton, maybe it's nothing. Doesn't really matter to me that much. I will use as much as is necessary. Oops. Good? Yeah. Yeah, the start back there was really bad too. Like, it just did not spray. I gotta wonder if that just means that that area just isn't planted, or if it's specifically just really bad soil that I need to figure out. It's probably safe to assume it hasn't been planted, but I'll go over it again just to check later, I suppose. I think I could also do a turn and still be okay here, but I don't really, yeah, it's fine, I don't really care. Just roll up the stuff and then go turn around again. Yeah, we'll go like right around here-ish to see if we can't hit that edge there. See if that fixes whatever problems over there. We got more than enough over here, so. Gonna fix it, or is it gonna just ignore it? It did not spray, so I'm guessing that's not planted. It's probably also safe to assume that up ahead... Oh, it's stream time, wow! Probably safe to assume that that up there is the spot we actually need to plant onto. Yeah, see right there as well. Like just brown, just like bad levels. I wonder how you meant to fix it. Oh, that did that. Can I turn this? It's gonna hit that. Fine. Okay, what exactly is going on here? pH is fine, it says. Oh, right there it's not. What's wrong? Nitrogen bad. That's just, yeah, that's just the fertilizer bad. But, like, fertilizer good there. Fertilizer bad over here as well, right? Yeah, fertilizer really bad over here. And it is planted, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to fix that. And I guess I could just drive over the field a million times and hope it hits everything. But I feel like that's just not a good idea. I was told that you can over-fertilize. So maybe it refuses to fertilize because it already fertilized that area, and I should turn off the automatic application to do it? Or something? Well, that's not helping. It's not actually doing anything here. Yeah, it's just not activating at all. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. I guess I'll just leave it and hope that it doesn't cause me much problems. There's nothing to be done about it, I suppose. There's things at work here that I don't understand. There's dark magic afoot. Who's that? What are they doing? Were we in the middle of a cultivation job, or do they just have a cultivator there? Do I have any jobs for my team to do? Oh, there are some cultivation jobs, I guess. Go ahead and just accept a contract and send my cultivator over there. I've got a big cultivator, so it shouldn't take too long. You create job, field work. Up here, that's a big field. Actually, I didn't think it was that big. Okay. Go ahead and hoe up that area there. Since apparently I need to. What's the eggs doing? Eggs are fine. Watch out! I don't think I need to plant anything else. I should probably return this. I get to use this thing for the first time on my own field. Very exciting times. Am I hovering it? No, it is. It's not even like rollers. It's the only hoe that was available in the shop, so... There's no bigger ones. Also, do I damage the crops if I roll over them in this truck? I think I only damage them if they're, like, fully grown. Nope, wrong one. That was the AI assist. I want this one. Come on. There you go. Gotta line it up. There you go. Just about. Okay. Like, I have no idea what causes the crop destruction, but I know I have it on, and I know, like, the big harvesters destroy crops. So I think it must be only crops that are, like... already... grown. There was something specific about weeds as well. Oh, the weed sprayer, I guess, was it. I forgot I had the nozzles for the weed sprayer as well that can just spray individual weeds. Oh, I forgot I folded it up. I meant to lift it. This thing. I'm kind of baffled this doesn't, like, harm the crops in some way. Maybe in real life it does, but I don't know. The game, it doesn't care. And it is a simulator after all, which means it's definitely 100% accurate, true to life. Looking good. Just about done. 3/5 of the way. down. Good. I'm like a little annoyed that I was told about this, like, guide for lines. Like, I could turn it off anytime and just drive myself and just try to make sure I get the crops all, like, weeded without any issue. But it's just so convenient having a tool that just immediately drives the area, like picks the exact, like, width to drive, you know? It takes a lot of the tedium out of it, but I feel like that was one of the ones I kind of liked the tedium of. But now that I have this, I just can't stop myself from using it. Is there any jobs for hoeing while I'm doing this? Yeah, there is. It's not a very lucrative one. There's a mowing one I could do. That one's pretty lucrative. I'll take that. I got a good mower. I'll have to check my field, of course, to make sure it's doing good, but... check all my fields, I suppose. Okay, so this one here, how you doing? We did all the weeds. There's no weeds here at all. Great. How about precision farming? This seems fine. pH is fine. I don't know about yield or seed rate. That's not really something to worry about here. Seems good. I don't know. I guess we're perfectly fine and ready to go. I don't know where I'm going to put this thing. I guess over here somewhere. This is where we have some space. Kind of running out of tool locations. Probably shouldn't leave them out in the weather either. Probably should like rent a barn. Sorry. It was like that barn there when I first like started playing, but it never let me use it. I can't open the doors on it or anything. It's kind of small anyway, but it'd be nice if I could. Alright. So where was it? It was down south. It was 92. Okay. Also need to check the chickens. See how they're doing on food. They're good. Good for like 2 more months or so. The worker's doing good. 1/3 of the way done, just about. I can probably finish up this mowing contract. Then go fetch my water, which is hopefully cold. By the time I return, they'll probably be good. This is a big field. I've done this field before. I just completely forget how big it is every time. Like, this is one of those ones that, like, I should just eyeball, because it wouldn't be that hard. Like, just over that little arm there. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit off-center, but yeah. Need to drive at 90 degrees. Oh, the field's not that big. For some reason, I thought it was, like, all the way out there. Which is also a mistake I seem to make often. I'm looking at it. I should probably go around the edges to make this easier. Lawn Mowing Simulator was another one of those ones I thought about doing, but when I went to test it, I hated the way the grass looked. Like, it looks a very specific way, I assume, so it's easy to tell where and where you haven't mowed. But it has, like, this weird sort of, like, I don't know, I guess it's like an Unreal Engine sort of look to it. Where it's, like, very... It's like hair in, The Outer Worlds. The hair looks really weird in that game. And so it has, like, that kind of feel to it. So it just looks weird and sparse and kind of grainy. And even though it's kind of like, it's got good, like, it felt good to play, but, like, I just didn't like the way it looked. So, I probably won't be doing that one on stream anytime soon. Maybe there's a graphics overhaul for it, for, like, a mod page. Be kind of wacky, but you never know. I've seen stranger mods. Trying to think of any stranger mods I've seen. I think there was a mod for Monster Hunter that turned the Great Hammer into a giant chicken leg. That was kind of funny. Wasn't really that strange though. That feels very thematically Monster Hunter, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. Can't think of any off the top of my head, fortunately, so maybe I haven't seen any stranger mods. Then a graphics overhaul for a lawn mowing simulator. At some point I'm gonna have to repair all my equipment, and it's gonna be really expensive. Yeah, see, if I was using the guidelines, I'd be a lot better, because I'm definitely, like, missing bits and, like, overgoing them. Like, this is, like, a little bit too far. That direction. I think it's kind of just on the edge of the fold there. Right there. But then that part I just missed completely, so, you know, maybe not. Dunno. If I just, like, estimate that it's around the fender, yeah, it's around the fender. That's probably easier than lining it up exactly with, where it should be, which is, like, over here. So it's like a foot difference. And, well, considering I have this thing, I mean, I may as well try to maximize the size that I mow with it. Otherwise, I just go over this field, like, 2 or 3 extra times I didn't need to use. But they're not that picky with the field. So, I mean, there's a pretty good chance they'll just tell me it's fine before I even finish up the last line. It's very funny that you can get away with not doing the whole thing, but I get, like, from a gameplay's perspective, like, it would be kind of a pain to get 100% of the grass in the field. So, like, 99% or 98.5 or whatever it is fine. Just because otherwise you'd be here all day hunting down the little grass blades you missed. And that would not be fun. But again, it's a simulator, so, you know, it doesn't need to be fun. Just be accurate. But it's also a game, so it needs to be fun. I should probably make an effort to find more, like, satisfying games. Because this game is pretty satisfying. When you're, like, doing your lines and, you know, watching the grass get mowed. But I bet there's other ones that are pretty good, too. Yep. Before I even got finished with the last line, as expected. Okay. I'm going to be right back. Ads are about to start playing. I'm gonna go get my water. I am back. Bad news. My cold water is not as cold as I would have liked. Devastating. Whatever shall I do? Drink it, I suppose. Hey, X4, how you doing? You're not new, but hello regardless. Hello back. Yes. Speaking of random Star Wars references, at some point I want to play the old Jedi Republic Academy, whatever they're called, games. I don't know when. I gotta find a time. I've heard they're very good, but they're also clunky. Clunky. Haha. Anyway, but no, I've heard they're quite good, but hard to get a handle on. There's 2 of them, I think. I don't know if one's more recommended over the other or not, but I quite like Star Wars. So I'd be excited to play them. But I didn't want to play them too soon to other space games that I'm playing. Or other, like, third-person RPGs that I was playing. Because I'm pretty sure they're third-person. So finding the time, or the time slot to put them in, is difficult. Okay, our squad just finished up what they were doing. I finished up what I was doing. So there's $6,000. We don't have to sell the eggs until December or November, I think. We've done all the fertilizing for our crops. I don't think anything else is necessary. I'll pop on over here just to check. Oh, we didn't set up any tram lines. I guess that's not really necessary. Just a place to not damage the farm. Yeah, it's all good. Expected yield's 123, 121. Probably quite low on areas that I couldn't fertilize for whatever reason. Yeah, like right there. 102. It's still, like, not a bad amount. It's only a small portion of the overall field. And the canola field's also done, I'm pretty sure. We just did the hoeing on it. Yeah, looks all good. Alright, let's go ahead and skip the day then. Turn off the truck. Should probably have the... No, I'm gonna skip the day anyway, but I should probably make the AI drive my tractor back to my house. It's all over here. If I had, like, more fields to work on, I guess I would need more time in the day, but as it is now, it feels kind of weird just doing, like, half a day's work and then ending it. Vehicle leasing. Oh, I didn't send back the cedar, dang it. Oops. Well, I didn't need it anymore, unfortunately. Okay, how's everything else needing? Got some weeds over here growing, which we knew would happen. Are those small weeds or are those big weeds or medium weeds? So we do need to go get the hoe again. Better at driving, maybe. Okay. There's not much else to do on this day, provided they don't need me to do more fertilizing. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, so I'll just probably skip the day as soon as I finish weeding, because there'd be nothing else for me to do, really, other than random jobs that pop up, but that's okay. I think I'm doing a cultivating job right now on the other one. I think it won't take that long to do this. Having to, like, sell the chicken eggs also won't take that long. When I get to the month where I have to, like, sell all the greenhouse crops, that'll be the one where I can, like, start having my employees do jobs again, because that'll take forever. So I'll have to load them all up, stuff over and over again. Like, this'll take some time, but not that much. There's too many games. I have too many games to play. I need to, like, get some... I need to finish up some of them. This never-ending, like, deluge of games that I'm trying to work my way through. Like, Outer Worlds, I'm hoping to beat by the time my birthday rolls around, so I can play Kingdoms of Amalur. Once that's done, I'll have to pick a different game that's sort of an action-y game that fits that time slot, and I have no idea what it'll be. But it can't be like medieval third-person action RPG, because that's too similar. It could be like a first-person shooter or something, maybe. Or Souls-like kind of game. That's a third-person game, though. Do I have any first-person shooters I'm looking to do? I did not lower the weeder. I'm doing Outer Worlds right now. I think there was another one. I don't remember what it was, though. I want to do Skyrim pretty soon, too. That'll probably be like 3 or 4 games down the line. Though. It's tough. It's tough choosing what games that I haven't played to play. There's so many good options. And of course, like I said, I wanted to do the Star Wars games. Do you not? Star Wars Jedi Academy games, whatever those are called. Because they seem kind of cool, but I gotta figure out when to do those. Because there's 2 of them, I have to figure out when to do which ones in what order. Not what order. Obviously the order. There's also KOTOR 2 I have to do. They ever release the new Fable game? That's supposed to release this year sometime. I don't know if I'll have the money to afford it when it comes out, because it'll probably be like $80, but it's definitely one that I want to play, and I need to avoid spoilers on. Haven't had to avoid, like, really heavily spoilered, like, territory since Cyberpunk. I've somehow almost avoided all spoilers for Cyberpunk. There's a couple of things I know that I wouldn't have otherwise, but I've almost gotten away with none of the spoilers of that game. So I could play that, I suppose. That'd be a good first-person shooter to play after, like, Kingdoms of Amalur, but that game's really long. So if I did that, I wouldn't be able to do anything else for a while. But it could be fun. I just gotta make sure my PC can handle it. I mean, I know they did a bunch of, like, optimizations on it not too long ago. So it shouldn't run too badly. It was also released in, like, 2016 or something, wasn't it? That wasn't released in 2016. That was way too long. Like 2021 or 2022. Actually, maybe it was released in 2016. No, that's way too long ago. Definitely not. I'm trying to remember what games I'm, like, trying to play, and I'm trying to remember, like, what their timelines were. Cyberpunk was released in 2020? What was released in 2016? Well, I thought, for a second there, I was, like, thinking Cyberpunk was, and then I realized that's an absurd claim to make. Because there was another game I was looking at that was released in 2016 that I was thinking about playing, and it wasn't Cyberpunk, but I couldn't remember what it was. And so I was like, oh, it must be Cyberpunk. And it's like, no, that's not right. That game was more recent. Actually, when was that released? Because it was like longer ago than it seems like it should have been. 2021 sounds right. Because that was like, it was like during the pandemic that released, right? And that period of time is just lost forever. 2020. December 9th, 2020. Yeah, 6-year-old game. So, it's hard to, like, remember when things are, you know, released, when when everything stands still for, like, 3 or 4 years or whatever it was. But, yeah, I definitely want to play that game. I was thinking Deus Ex would be a fun one, but that's too similar to Cyberpunk. I think Deus Ex, the Human Revolution, not the old one, on like the 90s, like from 90s. Path of Exile. I the first one or the second one? First, I don't know how long it is. It's an online game. So I could play up to the content that wouldn't require me to get a team to help me. Why were you exacerbated? Exasperated? It was no, it wasn't. Sorry, I was laughing because my friend just bought me Path of Exile 2. I thought it was a very funny coincidence that you brought up Path of Exile. I guess it was on sale recently, so they grabbed me Path of Exile 2. But, yeah, Path of Exile, I have played that a little bit in the past, and I really liked it. I don't know how long it is, and like I said, it's an MMO, so I worry that it would require a team, and it's really hard to play like online games, because I can't control what people say, and like how they act and stuff. If I could hide chat, it wouldn't be so bad. Maybe if you hide chat's fine. Gotta play it in early access now. Yeah, that's okay. I play a lot of games in early access, but Path of Exile is perfectly fine. I think I can put that on, because it is a game that has a story and an ending point. Probably, because there's a Path of Exile 2. There's likely an end to the story somewhere. So I may be able to play that. Okay, so we did the field. That one doesn't need any tending. The chickens are good. I'm going to check their eggs. There is an end game for PoE. Okay. I might do it. Like, that seems like a fine one to do, because like I said, I played it in the past and I liked it, so. If I can get to it, there is extra content. No. I'd probably stop when, like, the main story is over. Most likely. I'm not a huge fan of, like, crazy grinds and, like, just playing for the sake of playing in games. That's not true. I like that in games, but not in, like, some games. But we'll see. That's definitely one that I'll be happy to put on the list. Actually, it might be on the list already. It's not. And it would have been an action-y or other. What game is on it? There must be a game that's similar to Path of Exile that I put on here. Maybe not. Yeah. Alright, sure. Yeah. Get around to it. In time. Yeah, we'll figure it out. There's a lot of stuff I want to play, so I'll have to figure out the time for it, but it'll be on there. It's hard to pick and choose which games to play when. And I think Path of Exile is probably, I'm gonna guess, is like 150 hours, because it's an MMO. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see when I get that slotted in. It's only been an hour. Damn. I have nothing else to do, though. I mean, I guess I could do, like, jobs for people, like I said, but I think I'd rather skip the day and start working on the eggs. But yeah, so I think probably a good shout to try doing Cyberpunk after after Kingdoms of Amalur. Then I'll have to do something in between Cyberpunk and Skyrim, so that it's not too much of the same kind of vibe. Probably, but I think that's probably a good like series of games to play in order. Heard you can sink a lot of time into Path of Exile. Those skilled players can probably clear the main story quickly. It might be worth looking up like the how long to beat on Path of Exile. Just cause it'd be a good idea. That's from 8 years ago. That's not helpful. People saying it takes about 30 hours to beat Path of Exile's story, so that's not so bad. I thought it'd be longer than that. Okay. If you're trying to complete all the achievements, it'll take about 500 hours, but I'm not going to do that. That's not so bad. Okay, good. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a skilled player. I'm probably going to be awful at it, but I'll have fun. Okay, I need to grab the... Oh, no, yeah, that's right. That's right. I need to grab the thing that transports the eggs. We're not going to probably do any more stuff. Oh, harvesting season for things is kind of bad to pass up. We don't have a plow. We have hoe. We could probably send people to do that. It's not going to take me long enough. How long to beat completionist is 791 hours. Yeah. Yeah. No, thank you. I stopped being a completionist a long time ago because some games just got kind of absurd. As much fun as they are, I don't want to play any game really for more than a couple. Like maybe like 200 hours is about my limit for most games. If they're like really long games. Sometimes, like in like Final Fantasy XIV, I enjoyed playing that with a friend, so I was able to play that game for a lot longer. I think I got like 1,000 hours into that. I'd like to go back to it as well because they keep adding content and I had a good time, so that's one of those ones that's kind of the exception to that rule. Terraria, I've played for probably like 2,000 hours. I think Steam says it's been like 1,100 or something, but I think realistically, because I played it when I was in college offline, and Steam didn't track the amount of time I played it. So Terraria's probably got about 2,000 hours. And RimWorld, I think, has about 2,000 hours as well. I'll probably just check RimWorld. That one I wasn't able to play offline ever, so that one's going to be accurate. RimWorld, 1,400 hours. 2,000 hours. Well, yeah. Like, I know it sounds like a lot, but when you're, like, in a college dorm doing literally nothing with your time, because it's, like, rainy and we can't go, like, out and do anything with friends, like, you spend an awful lot of time just doing nothing or playing a game that you have. To be honest, you probably have about 2,000 hours in Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft is probably by far my most played game of all time. I wouldn't say I don't even have a beginning like estimate of how much I've played Minecraft, but I've played that game modded since its early alpha, and I go back to it with friends every couple of years to just play like for weeks at a time on my own when I didn't have internet, just tons and tons of Minecraft. So that's definitely one of them that, for sure. Like, Minecraft, maybe League of Legends is up there, definitely World of Warcraft is up there. But I think Minecraft is my most played game, for sure. I should probably check to see this is the best place to sell. I probably could have stacked them too high as well. Yeah, Minecraft's definitely my most played. Bakery is going up. Farmer's Market's 3-3, yeah, is the best. Well, not really. Supermarket's the best, but not by much. We'll sell to the Farmer's Market, and then we'll go to the bakery on the next one. Or the supermarket on the next one. 36 grand, nice. Anyway, yeah, so, for sure. Fallout 4, I've probably played for a couple hundred hours. Nowhere near as long as Minecraft or Terraria or RimWorld. RimWorld's one of those games that you can kind of just, like, leave up in the background, though, so I wouldn't say I've been playing that the whole time. A lot of times I'll just, like, launch it and, like, leave it running at 1x speed while I'm working. And then I'll, like, tab in if something happens to, like, fix the problem. Like, that's one of those kind of, like Dwarf Fortress is kind of the same. You don't really pay attention to what's going on there, you just sort of let it happen. So, even though RimWorld is probably one of my most played games, it's more likely that it's just sort of me doing something and having it up in the background. Just kind of doing stuff. Which I think still probably counts. Am I gonna be able to grab from the bottom and pull these up? Or is it gonna fall over? Yeah, it's fine. But yeah. Lots of fun with those. Oh, The Sims. The Sims 3 is pretty up there too. And The Sims 4 is probably a little below that. I have no idea because those are on a different thing. Those are on like Ubisoft or whatever. Or Electronic Arts, whatever one it is. It's on their like thing that I couldn't launch. I think The Sims 3 I could play on Steam, but The Sims 4 I think I had to play on Electronic Arts like 1. Whatever that was called, Origin maybe. And if I could transfer it to Steam I would, but I think it's locked to Origin. But I don't play The Sims 4 anymore purely because I just cannot be bothered to remember my Origin password every time I want to play it. And they keep releasing so many DLCs that I can't afford that just sort of been in the game, you know? I'm just going to try chucking this on the top and hope for the best. I could do the other eggs too, I suppose, just while I'm doing eggs. But yeah, for sure, those are big ones. And like another one's like, it's kind of hard to tell for certain because like a lot of times you think you play something a lot and it just doesn't, it's not nearly as much as you thought it was. Like League of Legends, I'm pretty sure I played a lot of because I remember like each match was like between 30 and 45 minutes, sometimes up to an hour. And I played them like from getting whenever my free time started until like sleep time for like months. Pretty much the same with WoW. Oh, I meant to go to the supermarket. It sells for slightly more. So I mean like there it is. So League of Legends for sure is like a huge amount of time. I couldn't say how much. I guess I could like do an estimate if I like signed into my account. But to sign into your account to install League of Legends now, you have to have their like kernel level anti-cheat, and I don't want that on my PC, which is the same reason I haven't played Valorant. I don't like that. I think it's weird and unnecessary. I think that would be fine if you wanted to play ranked, but if you want to play the game just normally, I don't like it. Not that I cheat, of course. I have no reason to not like it other than I just don't like a kernel level system on my PC for one game, you know. But yeah, if I went on there, I'd estimate I probably played maybe like 900 hours, because I feel like I've probably done like 400 matches, and if they're on average like 45 minutes, something like that. Easy anti-cheat is not kernel level. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't have to restart my PC to launch it, so probably not. With, works on Linux, so you assume no. Yeah. With League and Valorant, you have to, like, restart your PC, and it turns on with your system, and then if you like, close out of it at any point, you have to restart your PC again to turn it back on. And I hate that. I think that's terrible. Again, yeah, it's annoying. Again, I think it's perfectly fine if you're playing, like, competitive. Like, if you're doing ranked matches, I think that makes sense. But I don't do ranked matches. It's too stressful. I just want to play the game and enjoy it. So I'd be pissed. I just had no interest in doing that. Gave me 162 grand, dang. Just from eggs. Well, I guess we had like 120 grand from eggs. Still a lot. Shallow cultivators are used for shallow cultivation of a seedbed, creation of feed. Words. Easy anti-cheat is kernel level, apparently? That's weird. Implemented a different way? Maybe. I don't know. It's definitely... maybe I don't play any games that use easy anti-cheat, because I've never had to disable it. Although I guess I don't play very many online games, so... maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making a mountain out of a molehill kind of situation. Maybe it's not a huge deal and it doesn't matter. Elden Ring uses easy anti-cheat? Does it? Oh, interesting. Well, I guess when I reinstall Elden Ring to play it on stream after beating Dark Souls 3, then we'll see. Elden Ring's a game I really do want to play, because I've beaten Elden Ring's base game, but I haven't beaten the DLC. I haven't played the DLC. So I really want to play the DLC. I think Dark Souls 3 is the same. I've played Dark Souls 3 and I'm pretty sure I've beaten it, but I've never played the DLCs for Dark Souls 3. That's how it was with Dark Souls 1 as well. But Dark Souls 2 I had never played before. Not for any amount of time, because I hated it. But turns out it was alright. I didn't dislike it. I definitely preferred the other games, but it was alright. Once I learned that dodge roll was linked to adaptability or whatever, it was a lot less frustrating to play. Yeah, my friend has played, like, Skyrim a crazy amount, and I don't know what there is to do. I guess Skyrim has a lot of mod potential. Because I'm always, like, baffled when I hear, like, people playing Skyrim for more than, like, the regular amount of time you would play games. Because I haven't played Skyrim more than, like, a couple hours when it first came out. But like, I know there's, like, tons of, like, content creators who, like, do a lot of Skyrim. I know that Patat was streaming Skyrim for, like, several months. So it must have a lot of content available to either play, interact with, or the mods just add so much. My friend said when I play Skyrim, and I'm not going to do this, but my friend suggested very aggressively. That you know, almost a demand, you might say, that when I play Skyrim, I need to install like a museum mod or something, because it adds a ton of like extra stuff in the game, and I'm like, I don't think you understand what I want to do with my streams. Like, the whole point is I want to play like the vanilla game to sort of get the experience that I missed out on. Like, I don't mind a couple of mods to make games run, you know? If a game just isn't functioning without a mod, that's fine. If there's like a quality of life mod that like improves a very annoying feature or something, then that's fine. But I have no desire to like change the base game or like add like a, I don't know, I guess a gigantic museum with thousands of objects to find scattered around the world or whatever. Like, that just seems like, I feel like that's one of those things where you would just like walk into a dungeon and find like 3 of the rare items or whatever. I don't know how big Skyrim is, but I feel like it probably does not have enough in it to have thousands of items that are like all unique and interesting, without just like going into a dungeon and finding like 5 or 6 of them just lying on the ground or something. I don't know. Unless it adds like a whole nother area or something to the game. We find like a vault or something where you find a bunch of items, then you find a different vault somewhere, that kind of thing. I don't know how it works. I haven't looked into it because I'm not going to install it. But they really think it's a great addition to the game, and they want me to do it if I play, but I'm not going to, probably. I was thinking like maybe like lighting mods or something, because I've heard the lighting mods make the game like a lot more immersive, and I like immersion, but I've also heard they can bug out really bad, so probably not going to do those. And like there's like creation content as well. I'll probably grab the free creation content, but I won't be like getting any of the paid creation content. I guess we're gonna end the day again because I think it's November. Yeah, it's November. We want to go until we can sell the crops in January. I do need to check that everything's fine on the fields. pH, nitrogen's good, pH is good. There's no weeds growing. Yeah, it's all fine. You think I'd like the museum mod, but staying true to the original game is understandable? Because that's the thing, though, isn't it? Like, if it would genuinely make the experience better without really changing the fundamental way the game is meant to be played, it's probably okay. But like I said, with the museum thing, I can't imagine it wouldn't change a lot of how the base game feels to play. Like, again, unless there's like thousands of dungeons or something to like peruse. Because I was told that it has like a lot of items. I don't know how many. I assumed it was like a lot. Maybe it's like 30. If it's like 30, it's probably fine. My friend said tons. Tons and tons. So I think it's like, I'm guessing it's like thousands. I haven't looked into it, but it's just one of those things where it's like, but where do you stop, right? Like, I know there's like UI mods that change how the UI works. I know there's like extra content that people add to the game. I know like Enderall or whatever it's called is like a full work like overhaul to the entirety of Skyrim to make an entirely different new game. Like, people do a lot of stuff. There's like combat overhauls. I know there was like this trend of people modding Skyrim to be like Dark Souls for a while. I remember seeing stuff about that. Or like people like modding it to be like photorealistic. And I was like, that seems unnecessary, but cool, I guess. You know, so there's a lot of stuff like that I'm like, definitely not. But I've heard like there are some where it's like, oh, expanding cities or something like that, where like you're allowed to like go into the cities without like a loading screen. And like they add like trees and stuff around the cities to make it look more interesting, or they add like extra buildings and stuff to like make it like more filled out or whatever. And I'm like, that seems like it could be cool and immersive, but I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I don't want to do that. Because, like, again, I want it to be, like, mostly vanilla if I play the game. I'd like to, like, have the vanilla experience. But then, like, you know, if you add, like, one mod, then you have to add, like, oh, well, this mod has, like, 14 other mods that are dependent on it. Or whatever. Or this mod is dependent on 14 other mods to work. And I remember distinctly that there's, like, one mod that's, like, specifically about, like, a barrel mesh or something that makes the barrel 4K textures. And I'm like, why do you care about that? Sure, I guess. Like, it's a barrel. I suppose if the rest of your game is 4K textures, maybe the barrel needs to be 4K as well. But, like, I don't know. It just seems kind of wacky to me. Skyrim does have a lot of dungeons. You'd say dozens, maybe around 100. Wow, okay, well. But yeah, even with 100, like, if that museum has as many items as I assume it does, which again, I don't know for sure, then you'd still just find a lot of these, like, objects in one dungeon, right? But maybe not, I don't know. I'm probably not going to install it, but I guess I'll look into it, maybe. Skyrim modders and their texture meshes and loads. Yeah. Okay, we're still good. No weeds. Looks like. When does it finish growing? It's all good. So this is canola. Canola is finished growing in July. Barley is finished in September. Oh, is in June. We still got a long time before those are ready to go. And January is when we sell everything else. So we still have to wait a month to do nothing. How's the chickens looking? They're still good. But yeah, so anyway, my point is, like, I'm more than happy to, like, add immersive mods or, like, functionality that changes it so the game actually runs. But there's like a point where I'm not sure if it diverges too much from the original intention of the developers in the sort of favor of making it more fun for the people who are playing it. But, like, I imagine the people who want to mod their Skyrim have probably played it before, you know? Like, I imagine the people who mod it... Oh, I forgot to check the greenhouses for water. Oh, no. Oh, no. The garlic ran out of water. Oh, and didn't even fill up. Crap. I skipped too many days. I flew too close to the sun. I knew there was something else I needed to check, but I couldn't remember what it was. Anyway, so yeah, most of the people who mod their games, I imagine, have played it before. And they want something fresh and new to, like, add to the experience. But I haven't played Skyrim. I played a very small amount when it first released, and I stopped because I was busy. 197 dungeons. Wow, that's more than I thought. but still. You know, so it's one of those things, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it, but I'll probably not. It's still a ways out before I play it anyway, so I'll have time to think about it. If it doesn't in any way like detract from the vanilla experience, but instead adds extra stuff to just, like, kind of exist around, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. But I'm likely going to, like, 100% Skyrim. Not because I want 100% it, but because I just do that. Like, I basically did that with Oblivion. I just sort of wandered around, went to every dungeon I came across, you know, did every quest I came across until I literally had no more quests on the entire map to take. Like, I'll probably do that with Skyrim as well. Whenever I do play it. There could be 300 or 400 items in that museum mod, you bet? Maybe, yeah. Like, I don't know. I thought it would be a lot, but I don't know what it's called, and I don't want to look into it, because it's so far away that I'm not really sure it's worth it. But yeah, so I mean, it's definitely a game. Like, I really do want to play Skyrim, but I think I don't think I should mod it the first time I play it. And again, unless it's to make the game run. My friend was also like, you need to get this one mod that makes the loot system better. Not loot system, but like the menuing system or something like that. They like insisted the menus in vanilla are bad, but like I don't know. Like, is it? Would I think it was bad? Sky UI? Okay, so it's one you know. But what, like that's what I mean though. Like, I don't know that the menus are bad. Like, I don't remember it being bad for the couple hours I played it a long time ago. Like, I just remember it being. I mean, I remember I played it on console, so maybe I didn't notice. The menus are all right; they're manageable. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I don't, because I have no idea. Maybe they're really hard to play with in like modern games. But I imagine that they're probably similar to Oblivion's menus, and I didn't have any problems with those. Morrowind's menus, if I remember them rightly, those are a pain in the butt to navigate. Because you just like open up a window and you just kind of drag stuff around and nothing makes sense. But that's been an even longer time since I played that. So, you know, it's a thing. I don't know. Should I not? I don't know. It's kind of whatever. Oh, I need to tell my employee to do some work while I'm doing this. If there is anything to do. Cultivating? We have a cultivator, but it's not on the thing right now. I think we currently have the hoe on it. Do we actually? What's on it? I have to tab over there to find out. Oh, we do have the cultivator on it. Okay, well. Let's go ahead and just accept both these contracts. And then 68. Have our employee go do that. Try without Sky UI, and if you have trouble, then install it. I mean, yeah, that's probably the best option there. If I have no issues with the UI how it is, then I have no reason to install the better UI or whatever. So it's kind of the obvious decision, I suppose. But yeah, it's just kind of like, it's a hard one having like somebody kind of like like, for lack of a better like descriptor, like an angel and a devil in your ear, but they're both devils, and your friend telling you install Skyrim mods. You know, it's tough to like, because like I'm not like easily influenced, but they harp on about it a lot. Whenever anything Elder Scrolls is mentioned, they'll talk about all the Skyrim mods and stuff. Oh, the mushrooms! How much water do they take? Oh, not that much. There's still plenty left. Okay, cool. So yeah, anyway, point is, at some point I want to play Skyrim. I'm planning to play it vanilla. I'm open to suggestions for mods that like sort of make the vanilla experience better, but I don't want them to fundamentally change anything about the game. So, and also I need to make sure that I can deduce which mods are causing issues if they do. So, no more than at max like 5 or 10 mods. But the game's old, so I imagine I'll have to install at least 1 or 2 to make it, like, run correctly. Really only need the unofficial Skyrim patch. Yeah, exactly. So, I'll need, like, at least a couple mods to make it run. Doing it correctly. Yeah, I'll look into it. I use Nexus mods pretty often, so I'm sure that that'll have, like, a modding guide for vanilla experience or something. I'm sure Steam has a modding guide as well. Oops, I'm skidding on the ice. Who would have thought? But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's going to be a while away, but it's exciting to think about. USP is in Skyrim, built-in mod manager. Huh? What? The manager may be special edition only? Oh, that's another one. What version should I play? Should I play special edition, anniversary edition, or the original version? Oh, the unofficial Skyrim patch is in the Skyrim built-in mod manager. Okay. Well, surely it's not unofficial then. Ooh, they almost had a crash. But no, okay. So it's not going to be that hard to find or figure out. That doesn't take nearly as much water as I expected. The garlic that ran out. There was also one more I needed to put here. It was like tomatoes, I think. One more greenhouse. Because I had everything I needed to make, like, soup or something. Like, one of the soups. But it required, like, one more ingredient that I didn't have. I think there's enough room here for another greenhouse, so I'll probably figure out what that soup was, and then try and put it in there. At some point. Anyway, so yeah. Once I finish up, Bethesda kind of exploits modders with the Creation Club and integrating mod manager. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is with, like, a lot of stuff. I'm trying to think of another one. There was another one that did that recently, too. Minecraft did it, too. They added, like, a couple of, like, mods that were mods into the game. But, yeah, once I beat the Outer Worlds, which I'm planning to have done by around the 20th of this month, then I'm gonna go play the Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, or Re-Reckoning, whatever. That game. And that one's gonna take a while, but I'm not sure how long. So after that's done, I'll probably play maybe Cyberpunk. If nothing else comes to mind before then. Then after Cyberpunk, I have to figure out a game to play. Maybe Dark Souls 3? I don't know. A game needs to be in there somewhere. Between Cyberpunk and Skyrim. Because I'll be playing Cyberpunk, then a game to, like, sort of be like a palate cleanser between the long games that are first person. Then Skyrim will be after that. Probably. So it's still got a while until I do it, but it's in the plan. And of course, with the tactical and strategy games, I have no idea. Somewhere in there, I want to play Banner Saga, but other than Darkest Dungeon, I haven't really put any thought into what games I'm playing when. Also, there's a real possibility that, like, stream schedule will have to change at some point, because income's a bit dicey, so I'm probably going to have to get a different job. So I might just not be able to stream at this time anymore. And I might end up streaming less if that's the case. So, we'll see how that works out. That one's not really decided yet, but it's possible. Yeah, it's a rough one. I was working on trying to get voice acting jobs, but they're just kind of, like, difficult to find. And like I've talked about earlier on, like before on stream, there's, like, a website that is a legit place to find gigs, but you have to pay a subscription service to it to be able to look at the gigs. And I'm just, like, not sure if I want to pay the subscription service to it to try and see if it works. Because it gives you a 1 month, 6 months, and 1 year option. And the 1 month is like $25 or $30 or something. But there's no way you'd hear back from any of the positions in 1 month. So you have to go for the 6 months, but the 6 months is like $80. And the 1 year is like $100. So you might as well just go for $100 the 1 year if you're going to do it at all. But that means that I have a year. I have to pay $100 for a year of a subscription that I might not help me at all. You know, that website sounds exploitative. It does, but apparently it's actually legit. It's actually legit, apparently. And it's been like it's been used in the industry for like a super long time by like everybody. So apparently it's a real thing that works, but like I'm really on the fence about it because I don't want to throw around $100 to maybe get some voice acting gigs. But if I can get into the voice acting, you know, maybe that'll pay off. Because it's something that people have literally my entire life been telling me to do. Like radio host and like voice acting have been like the two like forefronts of things people suggest when they hear me talk, apparently. So I don't know. You're starting a job soon, it'll probably be missing stream a lot again. That's okay, it happens. Good for you. Jobs is good. Wouldn't giving the website a cut of the commissions be better? I mean, I imagine that the companies looking for them already pay like a subscription themselves to even have their websites like on this website or have their links on the website. So I imagine they're getting money from both the workers and the employers. I haven't looked super deep into it. I've just been told. I did a little bit of research and to make sure it was legit. I didn't really look at how the money rolls. But if I was gonna pay $100 to something, I figured I should at least make sure it's not gonna be a scam. And it's technically not a scam. It's just that it's expensive to get into, and of course, there's no guarantee you'll get hired. But I'm running out of options, and like I don't live in a place where there's many jobs available. So I might have to move if I can't get a job with that, which might be bad. It might be difficult. Do you have like a voice acting portfolio? Does that help for a VA? I imagine it'd be helpful for a VA, but I don't think I don't have one. But I don't know what I would have. What could I possibly do for a portfolio? I do stream. I guess I could read some books and send those. Like, I mean, I don't know what I guess I could look into that too and figure out what I would do for a portfolio. Oops, I'm riding over I didn't realize I was riding over the curb there. But yeah, it's one of those things like it's really hard to break into like any industry without any prior knowledge or like associates in there to help you. So it would just be me kind of just going in blind, hoping for the best. Like, you can look up guides online about it, but there's thousands of people giving conflicting advice on everything, so I don't know. Yeah. It's a shame the economy is so bad right now, because I really liked being an artist. That was fun. It was something I fairly well enjoyed doing. I could do it. It made good money. But it's just drying up right now, so gonna have to do something, or else I'm gonna be destitute. You know, I could be a cashier, I guess. I suppose. I mean, not here, not where I live now. There's no jobs where I live now. But where I'm thinking about moving to. it's a smaller town, but it's closer together. So the job should be word of mouth. Not run by like a random AI like bot telling people who is and isn't worth hiring based on ChatGPT created portfolios. Because that's definitely what it is now. Like, like I live in like a pretty, like I don't live in a big city, but I live in a, like the population's like 200,000 or something. I don't know. It's not huge, but it's not small. But like I live kind of far away from all the businesses areas. I kind of live in like the boonies. And God, how many jobs have I applied to? I've been looking for jobs for about a year now. Because I saw the writing on the wall pretty early, and I was like, oh, I better check it out. Oh no, ads! But, I've been applying for jobs for about a year now. I'd say probably like, between like 8 to 12 resumes put in every week for literally any jobs that are available online. And I've heard back from 4 of them, and I've had 2 interviews in 1 year. So, I don't know. Granted, I have been self-employed for about 10 years, so I don't really have any references. But, you know, there's not much to be done about that. It is what it is. It's not a very fun topic to discuss, is it? Anyway, so I might look into like reading books briefly, like as a sort of portfolio thing. Have like just a random book off the shelf or something, and try to read it in a voice, or read it normally, and then maybe try to put on voices for characters. I don't know, or maybe just read the whole thing normally. I don't know. Haven't really decided. Maybe pick some various lines from movies or video games and read those as if I was in that position. I don't know. I don't know how it works. You applied to about 675 jobs in the past year and got about 7 to 8 interviews, and you finally got a job through word of mouth. That's exactly it, though, isn't it? Like, that sucks. And, like, yeah, that's just how the market is right now. And word of mouth is just kind of the way you have to do it. Because they're being, like, hiring is being, like, flooded with, like, just thousands of applications that are written by bots, just in the hopes that anybody can get a position. So you just have to have somebody recommend you to a job. Like, I don't have any sort of like network of people who could do that for me, so I'm just like struggling. But I'm glad you ended up getting a job. That's great. Even if it is, you know, even if you did have to struggle through several hundred applications. Hopefully you enjoy it, and or at least can tolerate it. Is it one you're like looking forward to doing? Or is it like just kind of a, you think you will, definitely tolerable? Okay, cool. Good. I think a part of the reason it might be hard for me to get a job is my lack of my college degree. That's probably a big one as well. Ooh. Looking forward to it. Found out a childhood friend's working there. Cool. Very good. I need my employee to create a job down here, please. Right there. Yeah, I'm glad. That's great. Do you know what you're doing, or are you willing to discuss it? Even college graduates are having trouble, like software engineers. Yeah, that's true. But I think that I'd have a better chance. The problem is I flunked out of college 2 times. And just haven't gone back. I don't even have a bachelor's. Or whatever the first one is. Associates. I don't have any degrees. I have a high school diploma. I graduated high school, top of my class. And then I worked in a hospital for a while. And then became an artist. And that worked out great. I didn't need a diploma for that. I didn't need a degree for that. I remember that people always told me to work, like, I guess this is the thing that everybody tells everybody, is to, like, learn to code or whatever. And, like, I feel really bad for the people who learned to code, because coding is, like, being, like, replaced by AI more than, like, most jobs right now. Like, art's not doing great with AI, but there's some stuff that AI can't do for art, but people are just willing to throw together a bunch of, like, vibe-coded nonsense and just call it a day, even if it doesn't work. Because who's going to check it to make sure it works, or doesn't work, rather? Like, if it causes a problem, they'll just check it with the same bot again and hope it works. And I'm really hoping that bubble bursts soon. It's looking like it's going. It's looking like the AI boom is starting to crash. But ooh, it needs to happen soon. You know, a few software engineers, junior devs have a hard time. People with experience are doing a bit better. Yeah, there's only a few jobs that I think are genuinely, like, better for old heads. Because, like, a lot of times, like, the olders, like, people, and especially in America, I don't know about outside of America, but in America, a lot of times the older folks will get replaced who've been working there for a long time, because the companies don't want to pay their 401ks and stuff, or whatever the nonsense is. They don't want to, like, give them the money they need. They don't want them to pay for benefits and stuff. Then, you know, there's lots of reasons, I guess. I don't know exactly what they are, but there's reasons, and they're kind of scummy that they'll fire the older people first. But there's a lot of ones that, like, mechanics, I think, are a good one that, like, can't be replaced by, like, younger people, because older mechanics just know what they're doing better. And I suppose with software engineers, it's probably a similar thing. They've probably just been around long enough to know what the changes are and what they have been and how to fix older systems and stuff. But it sucks that people are going to have to, like, clutch their jobs, like, that, you know, normally would be retiring. You're doing an IoT end-user computer support, so, like, deploying and fixing computers. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wish I knew anything about computers. Unfortunately, I don't. I'm very much a, like, I'm very much like a poser. Like, I built my own PC. Like, I can port forward, you know? I can replace parts. I can identify what's wrong with them. I can solder if I have to, but I wouldn't be able to tell anything more than that. Like, I wouldn't be able to deduce an issue, really, on a, like, without, like, in a vacuum, I wouldn't be able to tell what was wrong with something. Like, if somebody, like, my PC stopped working, I'd be like, uh-oh. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Or whatever. Like, that'd be about the extent of my help there. It's like, oh, if it doesn't turn on, maybe it's the power supply. Oh, it's not the power supply? Well, maybe it's the motherboard. Like, that's about all I got. Maybe it's the BIOS. I don't... Whatever the hell a BIOS is. Like, I don't know what a BIOS is. Like, I know some stuff. I know there's a battery on my motherboard that is related to the BIOS, and if I pull that out, it resets the BIOS. I know that. Basic input output system. But what does that mean? Like, I know I can open the BIOS to, like, look at everything that's connected to my PC and what it's doing. Is that all it is? Like, I can get in there and see that, you know, my fans are working at a certain speed or whatever. Okay. Alright, now we can go do the deliveries, since we finally finished filling up the water that I've been neglecting for so long. BIOS provides basic things needed to start PC before getting to the OS. Right, okay. So when it fails to post, it's because there's an issue with the BIOS, then? Or is that just a separate problem? Because I've had a fail to post a couple of times that's got a bit of that made me panic. But I don't know what caused it or how I fixed it. But whenever I get the fail to post, I get scared. Oh my god, I cannot turn. The ice! The ice! I'm sure they don't mind me driving over their fields. It's probably fine. I didn't realize it would be so hard to drive in the snow. I'd never had a problem with it before. I guess I'd never tried parking my vehicle back there. Goes from BIOS to bootloader to OS. Oh. BIOS does power on self-test post. Power on self-test is post. Checks before bootloading. Okay. I know that thing. Preserve Food Factory does sell for more. We are selling a lot, but that's pretty far away. Where is that? That's way over there. I mean, that's on the road, though, so it'll probably be easier to get to. I need to not drive over my own crops here if I can help it. I'm not confident I can make that turn. I'm gonna go this direction instead. But yeah, my point is, like, I kind of understand some stuff, but I would not be able to, like, fix people's problems. Like, when I had my... there's some stuff I can fix. My younger sibling got a new PC that they, like, pre-built, but they sent, like, a bunch of cords, and this is baffling to me, and I don't want to sound mean. They couldn't figure out what the cords were, or where to plug any of them in, and, like, cords tend to have, like, the male and female end, and they're shaped in a very specific way. And it should be pretty easy to tell where they go. And so, like, even if you're, like, completely computer illiterate, I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult to figure out where the power cord plugs into, because it looks like a power cord plug socket. And where the HDMI cable plugs into, because it's an HDMI cable, you know? But they video called me and asked me a bunch of questions, and I told them exactly where everything went, and it worked out fine. God, and I'm so mad that I don't have a air-cooled PC. Maybe overwhelmed by funky-looking parts. I think... Again, this is kind of mean, because they are my family. I think they're just not very good at, like, problem-solving and critical thinking. I think they just wanted to be told what to do, and they didn't want to, like, figure it out. Why am I mad at... Oh, sorry, yeah. I have, like, liquid cooling in my PC, but I don't have the money to replace the liquid cooling, so it's just not been replaced for a couple months, or like a year even now. And that's bad, and I wish it wasn't liquid cooled, but I can't afford a fan to, like, replace it. And, like, it's like, I've been, like, watching the heat build up, and it's, like, steadily getting, like, warmer and warmer over, like, the couple of months that I've been, like, checking it, because the liquid cooling isn't doing as well as it should be. And you get through difficult problem solving to learn. Well, that's just it. That was my point, though. Is like, it wasn't like a difficult problem to solve. I mean, maybe it was for them because they hadn't done it before, but we live in an age where technology is everywhere. I feel like identifying where things plug into shouldn't be that hard. But I mean, like, definitely there was a lot of unnecessary cords they attach along. Yay, snow! Yeah, it's nice. And, like, again, like I said, I was being kind of mean, because, like, they were asking me for help, and I helped them, but it does feel like it was a bit too... Maybe they just wanted to talk to me. Maybe they didn't actually need help, you know? I don't remember where to drop off here. I feel like it was this spot right here, but this spot's really hard to, like, back into. Anyway, so yeah, they're family. I shouldn't be that mean, but I feel like because they're family, I'm allowed to be a little mean. Being mean when they just wanted to talk. I mean, again, like, that could have been it. They could have just wanted to talk to me, so they wanted to call me, because I helped them build the PC too. So I suppose they wanted my help, because, like, they're like, I need help building a PC. I want to, because they do the same thing I do. They're an artist. And they're like, I want to be able to do art and play Warframe. And I'm like, I can help with that, because I do both of those things. But I tried to, I'm like, okay, you definitely don't want to build a PC right now, because parts are really expensive because of the nonsense with the AI and stuff like that. And they're like, oh, but it'll get more expensive, so we have to hurry up and build it now. And I'm like, fine. So I helped them build it. And I guess they just were happy to ask me for extra help. I don't know. But yeah, it was just like, I guess there were some, like, legitimate questions, like, because you know how, like, oh god, what are they even called? Like the 8 pins, whatever they are, that hook into your power supply. I don't know what they're called. The square plugs. They sent like 2 sets of those along with the PC, but the PC was already cable managed, so it already was all hooked up inside. But they still sent along, like, a bunch of extra plugs. And I guess that could be very confusing, because why would they send so many plugs? You don't need to set anything up. But they're just spare plugs, you know, if you wanted to, like, add an extra graphics card or something. But, I mean, that would have been, I guess, the most confusing part. Okay, we're selling stuff on this platform. We're making a lot of money. Okay, good. I think we sold everything in there. I can't... It's gonna... What's the button to open the curtain? Z. We didn't sell the mushrooms. The mushrooms don't sell here. What are they called? Oyster mushrooms. Farmer's market. Okay, so we can't sell them here. Good to know. Unfortunate. New AMD motherboards have extra power sockets for CPU for no reason. Wow, great. Surely you want a double CPU. I do need to replace my motherboard at some point. So I'm sure I'm going to struggle doing that. Now I'll have nobody to call. Where you put the PSU plug? Oh. Why? Oh, for no reason, I suppose. Maybe it just needs extra power, you know? It needs a little bit of extra juice. You could have doubles your CPU with that much power. Yeah. I mean, sure. What's better than one CPU? So yeah, anyway, my point originally, to like return to the original statement, is I know a fair amount about PCs, but I certainly don't know that much. Like, I could kind of problem solve some stuff, but there's a lot of things I would not know how to fix. And I imagine like old heads who've been in the business for a while would be able to fix that with no issue. And I imagine newer people would not have come across these issues just because they'd be so specific and weird. Like, the amount of time it took me to troubleshoot my old power supply to figure out what was wrong with my PC. Like, I was like, damn, what am I going to do? And I'm like, well, I know you can jumpstart the power supply by with a bobby pin. Not a bobby pin, a safety pin. Not a safety pin. What are the paperclip? There you go, paperclip. So I knew I could do that. And so I was just kind of like poking electrics with with metal to figure out what was going on, and I found out that it wasn't working. So that's how I deduced that I needed a new power supply. By not electrocuting myself. Damn. What am I stuck on? Is it just the curb? Nobody watch. No, nobody saw that. You're fairly inexperienced too, but you gotta start somewhere. Yeah, but I mean, like, you're qualified for that kind of thing. You at least know more than I do, for sure. So, you know. You got a pretty good head start on that. Imposter syndrome, yeah. I mean, I get it. I've been there. Still there sometimes. With art. Why is anybody buying these things that I'm making? Well, nobody's buying them now. But, you know, I get it. It happens. Okay, how bad is it going to be in the snow to load up these mushrooms? We'll load up the mushrooms and then deliver them to the farmer's markets, and then come back for all the other things to deliver to the other place. But yeah, it's normally something that like probably is best to keep to myself, that I'm having financial troubles, but I figure it's worth mentioning because it probably will affect the stream eventually if it continues to be an issue. So I figure it's worth talking about, if nothing else, even if there's nothing to be done about it. So I figure I'd mention it, just, you know, here and there, as it becomes more of a pressing issue. Just so that if one day I'm like, oh, well, I gotta change my stream schedule, you know, it's not that surprising. Oops. Also, I feel like it humanizes me. Everybody thinks I'm just a moon in the sky, but in actuality, I'm a moon in the sky with a job. And bills. It's really hard to send letters that far. Okay. I don't really like doing it at this angle, but... well, actually, I guess I have enough room now. Worker has completed their task. Good. Any other jobs we can do? Any other cultivation jobs? Yes, good. Field 14. Field 14. They should be able to get to that one. It was kind of weirdly lined up, so they might have to be told a bit better. Yep, blocked by an object immediately. Interesting. Okay. That moon does a lot of work moving the tides and all. Yeah, just really all about those tides. I love water. It's my favorite thing, actually. Definitely, intentionally do that all the time. I think there's also that other Dishonored game that I haven't played yet, too. The one where you play as... Billy? So I guess there's that. Although maybe I have done that one. I played the first one and I played the second one. I don't know if I've done that one. That could be a good one, because I know that's short. If I haven't played it. That one's short, so I could probably sprinkle that in somewhere. As like a, in-between game. I should really figure out what to do with my, my tactical and strategy games. Spot. Like, that's something I should really look into, because originally I had a bunch of games I wanted to play that were tactical strategy games, but, like, I just didn't have anywhere near as many as the other games. So I'm probably going to have to figure out, like, a different type of game for that. Like, I don't think there's that many more that I would like to play that I have. Because they're not like a super popular genre. Like, they're not like unpopular by any means, but there's a lot less tactical games than there are like action games. You played Civ on stream? I haven't played Civ. Does it have a campaign? Or is it just like the regular sort of free-for-alls? It does have a campaign. Okay. Suppose I could. I quite like Civ. I have Civ 5 and I have Civ 6. I don't have all the DLCs for both of them, of course, because there's a crazy amount of DLCs because it's Paradox, but if there's campaign, then probably don't need it. So that's a good shout. I have the old XCOM games, but Those are really hard, and I'd have to install the OpenXCom to make it run. Of course, I want to play a Chimera Squad as well, and I said Banner Saga. I think that's a tactical game. That was one that I've been wanting to do. Black Sad, I guess, is like a detective game. That could be considered a tactical or a strategy game, maybe. Probably an other game, though. Basically playing free-for-all except against CPUs and NPCs, and you think they're cutscenes. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility, because I quite like that game, so it's a good one to try out. God, it is warm. I have my air conditioner on, and it's still hot in here. Ugh. Why? Why does it have to almost be summertime? It's only gonna get worse. I can only repair my air conditioner so many times before it just stops working. I'm gonna have to go buy some, like, clay tubes and shove them out the window. Pour a bunch of water on them. Old style. Old style air conditioning. Okay. How much is this gonna sell for? We're at $295. Damn, almost 100 grand. Alright, sweet. We're making bang. We're really, like, getting profit. There's nothing on sale in the shop, unfortunately. I guess I'll be able to buy more fields. When there's a point where the game will get out of hand with money making, and that's when I will stop playing it, probably. I'm playing it because I enjoy it, because it's chill, but there'll be a point where, like, the tedious part of it stops being a thing. Like, where you stop kind of doing stuff because you own everything. And I'll probably play a different game after that. Because I've made 400 grand this year, and I still have to put all the rest of these into the truck and sell those as well. So, it's looking like we might make, like, 700 grand or something like that, and that's a lot of money. I don't know how close this is. It doesn't look like it's that close. Right back. I guess right back is okay. Yeah, because as much as I enjoy the game, I don't want to, like... I have, like, a lot of games to play, so I do want to keep on getting through the list of games. Even though this is a chill game. So I know there's more inside the greenhouse. It's going to take a very long time. Did the AI worker ever get unstuck? It looks like it, yeah. There is, like, auto-loading pallets. I don't know how to get them or how to use them. They do exist. Not pallets, but, like, trucks. Like, I probably should figure that out, because eventually it's going to get a bit out. It's going to get a bit ridiculous, having to load them all like this. Especially in the snow, which I didn't anticipate. Now the problem with this is I have to back straight up, and I think it's going to bump into the water tank. Yep. Not that it causes me any real issues, other than just makes it harder to back up. Okay, the truck isn't, like... the truck is not in a good spot, turns out. The problem is that I never did, like... Okay. I don't really have the tolerance to do that. Push this direction. Push this direction. There you go. We have a little bit more room now. It's perfectly fine, and nothing weird happened. I'm not using my super strength for evil. Definitely not for profit. I would never. Yeah, I can stack actually 4 of those. think I tried that before and they fell all over the place. Maybe I shouldn't try to do that. I'm still going to, but maybe I shouldn't try to. Like, it's not going to stop me, but it's a bad idea. Go for a fourth. Can we do it? The answer may surprise you. Have I always done 4? I don't think so. Maybe I have. I don't know. It does look like it seems fine. Thought I always did 3, but... maybe I did 4. Okay. And they repopulate it again. I really need to fix this little ledge. I'd have to chop down all the trees, though, and then I'd have to flatten the terrain, and it would look really awkward and weird. I guess if I put like a brick wall there, if that's a thing I can do, I could like have like a retaining wall. Okay. I'm worried that they might have spawned behind me while I was doing this. Yep. It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. This is fine and OSHA certified. So says me, the Crim Spectre, Safety Inspector. My qualifications wouldn't mean anything if I was lying for profit. Oh my god, there's still so many. This could... oh no. It'll take forever. If only there was a way to automate this process. Oop, that did not go on the thing. Down. I wonder why you're allowed to move the fork. Kind of a weird thing, but like you can move the fork like in and out like this, but it doesn't seem to matter where you actually pick stuff up from. So it must just be for like roleplay. Maybe if you like have it too wide, it won't pick up. Yeah, okay. But if you have it too, like if you just like narrow it, yeah, it works fine. So I don't know. Okay, so it's if you can like you can stop picking things up, I guess. Maybe that's a trick to make it not fall off the pallet, or when it gets stuck on the pallet when I'm trying to like back out. Maybe I should just like tear the pallet apart by raising the fork or moving the forks out. I'll give it a try on this next one. See how it works. Badly, I bet, but we'll find out. Yep, that worked badly. That did not work at all. No, that's fine. Let's go ahead and arrange. Let's arrange some of these boxes. Could have gone worse. True. It didn't work, but it didn't wreck anything, so... Good enough. I'm gonna have to go grab a random box from over here and just chuck it on there to make that make sense. Okay. Nice. Yeah, there you go. I wonder if I could just open both sides. So I wonder why my air brakes keep on going on and off. That doesn't seem like a good thing. Seems fine. Give me a sec. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get my water because I'm hot and there's cold water in the fridge. So I'm gonna play ads while I'm away, but it'll be just a minute. hello. Okay, so what's going on? Right, okay. We're loading stuff up. Let me look something up real quick. Welcome back, thank you all. I don't know. I don't know if it's in the base game or not. The pallet loader thing. I know that I'm pretty sure I have a mod for pallet loading or something like that. That's stuff I have. But like it's such a huge time sink. Like I don't mind it that much, but it takes a long time. So if it's not in the base game, it must be a mod. And if it's a mod, I need to get it now. Because it's really frustrating how long it takes. And I guess, like, it's a really profitable business, so the trade-off is that it takes forever to load. But I don't know. I feel like there should be an autoloader. An auto pallet loader thing somewhere. I want to look at combos. Combinations. Are any of these auto? Animals, liquids. Trailer can be used to transport. Different containers. Trailer can transport your pallets. That's what I have. Nope. Weird. Give me a sec, actually. Let me go see if I can find that mod. It should be in here. I'm pretty sure I already have it, just not downloaded. Auto load pallets. It's right here. All base game pallets have been modified to load faster with auto load trailers, allowing the loading of multiple pallets at the same time. Added auto load trigger to liquid fertilizer. Okay, so that's an auto load trailer, but I don't know if I have any auto load trailers. Maybe I do. I don't know. Sure, I'll just enable that mod and just hope it works with whatever I have. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, what is this? Platform autoload. That might be something. That was riveting content here as I search the mods page that you can't see. Well, that's unhelpful. That's fine. We'll enable that auto load pallets thing. See how it works. If it does, great. If it doesn't, oh well. I don't know what auto-load trailers are, but I do know that I would love to not have to do this with my forklift by hand for hours every stream. I'd like the option to be able to do it for fun. But I'm pretty sure I haven't seen any auto-load trailers, so I'm not sure. I'm certain it actually will work. Unless, like I said, every trailer just becomes an auto-load trailer. Or if they become available now, suddenly. Does the resolution change on stream when this happens? No, it doesn't. On my screen, when it hits like that little hitch at like 55%, it turns into like a windowed mode for whatever reason. It does it every single time, without fail. Oop, back here now. Okay. Now, firstly, is there auto trailers in here, or auto loaders? Because there are trailers. A lot of trailers, but I don't know if there's auto loader trailers specifically. That's crops, 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 crops. Everybody. Yeah, these are not helpful. That's not the kind of trailer I need. Changing systems? Probably not. Flatbed trailers. That's the one I have. Low loader. Transport vehicles. Semi-trailers. Doesn't say that any of these can be auto-loaded, so I'm guessing it's just something that happens to every thing, unless there's like a specific tab somewhere that exists that I haven't seen. Because there is like this page with all the brands that I never look through. I suppose there could be something in there. Dunno. I don't know. I don't know how to tell. I don't know how to tell if it works. I suppose I could try and get in my truck and find out. I don't know how I would check. Fasten tension belts, unfasten them. Yeah, if it exists, I don't know how to make it work. But maybe they need to be on the ground next to it? We need to like back into it or something? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I went through this whole process before, and I couldn't figure out how to make it work, so... Nothing new. Nothing has changed. I still don't know how to make it work. But I am able to just do... this, where I can click on like spring onion and just tell them to sell. And I think that any spring onions that come up in their like inventory from now on will just sell automatically, but I don't know if you can easily use that method to like sell on a specific day. I'd worry that it would just like sell always as soon as they're available. You'd make a lot less money because it wouldn't be in season or whatever. That one's a bit wonky, but it'll be fine. Turns out it wasn't fine. Turn that way, lift up, there you go. But honestly, that's probably not a good thing to do. Because like I said, you can't like determine when it sells. If I told it to sell specifically on the date that... like when it was about to sell, it'd probably be okay. But I'm not sure If it'll like sell the next day or what, or the next month or whatever. I will turn that back to distributing? No, storing. There you go. Oop, I didn't hit the brakes. Passing that over here, X4. Coolio. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Good times on. Have fun? Never. No fun. Only farm. Who put this cabbage here? All up in my way. I guess I could test the theory that it might sell the stuff automatically from the interior if I just go to something that has storage. Oh. That changed. I don't know, I think it might have been going up. Fun farm. No. I think maybe it'll do on like if I've done it on the last month. Maybe at the beginning of the month it'll sell. Or maybe it's like on the hour or something. So maybe in the future I should set that to sell the day before it's actually time to sell. Okay, come on now. Go. Maybe that would work out better. The fern. The fern. Okay, down. Go. Should probably do the cabbages first, honestly, because they're just kind of in the way. I need to. Well, I guess they're not going to be in the way for that long. I have to move this one separately, just because it's in a weird spot. I bumped into the water tank. Who could have seen this coming? Water tank in my way? It's more likely than you think. Oops. Didn't consider having to turn around, did I? Ugh. 15-point turn over here. Alright. These ones didn't repopulate. Why didn't... Oh! I have more money now. They must have sold. Ah. How much money did they make me? I wasn't paying attention. I should probably make sure that was, like, a profitable one. Oh, I don't even know how to tell. Crap. I can't check, like, cabbage price or something. How much did I have? Oh, I don't remember. Crap. I don't think it was very much, though. I think that was, like, not selling for as much as it should have done. Test it with the garlic. We got 17,000 liters, so that's 17 boxes in there, and they sell for like 1,000 each. Prices. Garlic. 1,400. So 1,400 times 17 is certainly a number that I can do in my head. Watch how impressive I am. It's around 200 or 20,000, 23,000, I think. if I maybe I should use the actual calculator and type it in correctly. 17. Okay, there we go. So 23,000. Yeah, okay. So it should make about 23,000. I have 411,000 now. If I turn that on, 411 to 23,000. So we're going to need to have 43,900? No, 43,400. 43, fucking whatever. We're going to need some amount that's around 43,000, I think. I'll just have to keep an eye out. I'll try to watch the numbers. And if they happen to go, if I happen to see them pop, I'll look and see if it's 23,000. Okay, why is it doing that? What angle is this at? Oh, bad. Okay, there we go. I'm assuming what it does is probably just sell, like, to the cheapest available, or maybe the cheapest price it could ever be. Maybe it's not selling specifically for the price that it is here. I don't know how often it sells, I don't know how often it updates. I'm guessing every hour, but I don't think the cabbage is sold on an hour, so maybe not. Damn. Got stuck. Okay. I guess the correct way you're probably supposed to load these is you're supposed to, like, load one side and then turn the truck around and load the other side. Or, you know, put them on, like, a flat plane and be smart about it, but... God, who wants to do that? Figure it out eventually, I don't know. Okay, that's probably good enough. Let's move these ones over. Why are you stuck? What's going on? Scoot. Scoot back. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. That's good enough, probably. Let's pull that one away from the wall, because it seems to be struggling with something. I don't know why it's doing all that. Let's go ahead and leash these down. This one's gonna be leashed as well. This one's all over the place. Nope. No! Damn, alright, well, whatever. It's fine, I can maneuver it. I have super strength. These 400 kilo packages mean nothing to me. One-handed. Yeah, I would hope that the auto-load trailers prevent the boxes from, like, or the pallets from, like, bumping around as much as they do. Because they really like to bump around. Like, no matter how neatly I stack them, no matter how little I move them, they're always sliding and slipping and bumping. It's clearly the physics don't want to, like, interact with each other, so if they're, like, positioned even slightly strange, it just causes issues. could also sell the eggs, too. There's a lot of chicken eggs out there, but I think the eggs are probably not profitable right now. I think they drop in prices pretty rapidly, and then they kind of a bump in the middle of the year. And they get good again near the end. Okay. Put this in here. Okay, we can line up to start going with the garlic, but I'm waiting to see if it sells for 23,000. I guess it's probably not a good idea to sell it, because it might not sell for anywhere near as much as I want it to. So I could just be wasting a ton of it. Yeah, there's more over here, okay. Like, it might sell at like half price or something, that'd be crazy. But it just saved me a lot of trouble. I don't really, like, I didn't mind doing this the first, like, 5 or 6 times I did it, but now I'm kind of, like, over it. This takes a long time, and it's kind of finicky. But not in, like, a fun kind of way. In, like, a, why did the physics engine decide to do that kind of way? Like, in real life, this might have a difficult time stacking up to 4, but they're made of wood, so they probably wouldn't slip. You also probably have a securing, like, tether or something if you're grabbing this many at a time. You probably leash it down, so it wouldn't wiggle like that. Of course, you'd also have a flat plane to work with, not what I've done with this abomination of a farm. Okay, we'll post up here just to find out how much garlic costs, because I don't want to generate more garlic and like mess up my numbers. Although I'm sure it probably will anyway. Alright, this one's kind of sparse. But we can still use it. Not use it, we can still stack another thing on top of it. Because cabbage are pretty short, as far as the available crops go. I might be able to fit the mushroom on top of this, because there's one more mushroom behind the truck that grew while I was doing this. Although I can't sell the mushroom to the same location. Ooh, do I want to sell to the supermarket or whatever, or do I want to sell to the farmer's market? Farmer's market makes a little less money, but it's closer, and it would also take the mushrooms. I don't know. How much should we make? Should be about 23,000. It didn't tell me. We had 411, I think. So I think that was good. I think it sells for the same amount. As long as you sell it in the right time. It probably sells for like the amount that it says it costs. Like if I go into like this, it probably sells for like the average price. It's available here. So I was like, oh, how much does, you know, chili pepper sell? Well, they sell for, on average, 1,486. But you could sell them individually up here. 1,522, 1,566, that kind of thing. So I suspect that that means that it probably sells it for that number, not the highest number. Which is fine. I'm fine with that. So I'll have to stockpile it for the entire year and then accept that contract. And then once the contract 88 begins to not the contract, sorry. Once they fill up and the season changes to match the price that I need. Whatever I'm trying to say. I don't know, it's not coming out. Friggin' keep them on store until the day that they sell for the most, and then change them to sell. So that I don't have to deliver them individually, and I'll only lose a little bit of money, like maybe like 50 or 60 per 1,000 liters, but it would save me like literally an hour and a half of loading pallets, or longer. I also have enough money to afford that bigger water tank, finally. I also should probably get a combine. I was really hoping they would sell one at any point ever, but they really don't want to sell me a combine. I could just set all of these to sell for now. And then while I'm doing this, while I'm doing stuff, like filling up the water and feeding the chickens and all that, they'll sell whatever. If they happen to make 1,000, they'll sell that. And then I'll try to remember to change it back before I end the day. Because this is a fun thing to try doing. Like I said, the first couple of times I tried to do it, but because I can't auto-load and I can't figure out how to auto-load, just auto-selling is going to be the way to manage it without going crazy. Like the pallet fork is quite a bit faster than doing it by hand. I hate rear-wheel drive vehicles so much. Yeah, it'll be easier to pick these up with the fork than it will be with super strength. So this is still like a valuable thing to have for when, you know, we do the selling and there's still a bunch of pallets left over to sell. Because they'll put them outside, and you can't sell those as far as I'm aware. Not through the same process, anyway. Surprised that stayed. Yeah, so this thing's definitely worth keeping. It's just that it could be used, or other things could be used for, or it can be used only, like, after we've already sold everything else. Probably, and it'd work out better. These don't really need to be put in any specific order like I would usually do, because these can just stay here and be in. Like, just strap them in and then take them over. Let all the cold air in. That's going to kill the crops. Yeah, let's move the chicken eggs as well. We're not going to sell chicken eggs again until, I guess, November next year, so... want to get those out of there so they don't block space. They sold for like 100 grand, didn't they? They sold for a lot. That might have been the mushrooms. Something sold for a lot. I think it was the eggs. I guess it's worth it to have the chickens for sure. And we still don't have a shop discount on anything. That's fine. I'm gonna buy that bigger water tank, I think. We don't really need it, but I think it'd be worth it. No, let's hang on to it for now. We already did all the watering for all the crops for now, so... Maybe I'll buy it in like a couple of in-game months when I have to refill all the water again. Okay. Snow is gone, but I imagine it probably hasn't fixed the control issue. Well, actually, it does seem a bit easier to control, so maybe the snow was really causing me that much trouble. Interesting. I can't help but notice that the field hasn't been started here. Are they actually doing it, or are they just sitting still? What's going on here? It says they're going. Oh, they just now started. It's really annoying. There's not much left to do in the day. I thought they'd get over there a lot faster than they did. I guess I could just look at the fields and see which ones I might want to buy. I kind of would like to save up for more vehicles, but 400 grand's a lot of money, and it can invest into like one of the various fields around the area and make a lot of money back. Rude. The game did not sell them all at the same time, like I was hoping it would. Well, not bad. 90 grand. Environmental score reward? I don't know what that means. Oh, is that like that's probably one of these things. Do the greenhouses get affected by the precision farming mod? Maybe. Bit odd, but is what it is. Drive our way back over there and drop the thing off and then go check out the farms, maybe feed the chickens. I kind of need to do everything. A little bit of everything. The water's probably fine. It wouldn't hurt to refill it just in case. I could also buy a farm specifically for, like, sheep or something. Could start raising sheep as well. Sheep are easy, I'm pretty sure. Just water and grass, I believe. But that means I would need a grass field, and I would need a place for the sheep to be, so it would take a little bit more than that. I'd also have to dedicate an area to that, so I'd have to get rid of a field that already exists, or buy an area like 44 there that has some greenery on the field already. It's certainly doable. Alright, let's check the nearby fields and the prices. So 44 is how much? 147,000. That's not terrible. Like, considering, like I said, I could buy like a sheepfold as well as just like plant a bunch of grass, because it's a pretty big field. Not huge, but pretty big. And it does encapsulate this entire area here. So this green bit could be like the sheep's area, and this could be all grass. Maybe? I mean, I don't know how much grass they'll eat. I'm not sure how quick grass grows. Oh, this is part of... There's a stream here, too. I didn't realize the stream was here. It doesn't change what I can do here, of course. Like, this is a big area. It's a bit too big for just sheep, probably. But it's doable. I'd also have to figure out how to put it down. Is that worth it? Maybe, yeah. I couldn't build over the stream, probably. Yeah, maybe it's worth it. Again, I'd have to plant grass, I think, before I get the sheep, because I wouldn't be able to feed them. Also, need a baler, probably, to bale the grass and move it. I would need a pallet loader for the, or a bale loader for the, or a bale wagon, whatever, one of those things. Whereas I could just buy fields and just put things on the fields. I think I like the idea of having a sheep pen, fold, whatever. How would I do that? I would need to like look at the purchasing stuff. There's like sheep, isn't there? Animals. No, not there. Animal dealer, that's not what I was looking for. Lots of cows. Oops, I don't want to do cows. Cows are like really hard to feed. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. So, if we do get sheep, what would we be able to do? We would need to transport them, maybe? I guess not, we could buy them. Feed them grass, I know that. Do we need to plant grass? Is there grass? Here we are. A forage wagon collects grass, hay, or straw. It can also be filled with chaff. That's probably easier than getting the bales. We already have a mower, we already have a tractor, so that's a pretty easy investment. The problem is just, like, feeding them. Convenient bales, yeah. I don't know if the forage wagon would probably be good enough. Oh yeah, shift P, that's how it is, okay. So what is the animal sheep? There's chickens, bees, others. We can get bees. Sheep. We want... Oh, you gotta feed them water here, but not here for some reason. This one has 68. It costs 100 grand. I'm just worried they would... Like, I don't know how much they eat. I'm worried they would eat a lot. And while I would like to have 68 sheep, I feel like that's gonna be, like, a lot. How big is this? It's definitely not that big. Like, I could definitely fit it, like, up here. And then, like, build the fence to be interesting. Where's the... Okay, it drops off there, and the food drops off there. So if I had it, like, sitting here, it'd be pretty easy to load. And I could just have, like, the sheep wander around. Maybe. We'd have a lot of space still to do whatever with. Don't know what I would do with that, but still. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty easy thing to do. Do we have a, who takes it? Like a tailor? Do we have a place that would buy wool? I guess I could just look. Where is it? Wool. Where's wool? With W, probably. Wool. Sells for 3,000 to the farmer's market spinnery. There is a spinnery. That means we could probably buy the spinnery, too. I don't know where it is. Probably up near the animal dealer, if I had to guess. I was wrong. It's not there. Can you manufacturer? Jeez. Dairy, biomass, grain mill. Where's the spinnery? What the heck? Oh. Over here. Didn't I already look at that? Oh, I guess not. How much does it cost to buy? 180,000? I could buy that. I don't want to, but I could. Okay, I think that's probably the plan. So I'm gonna buy this. Plant grass. Doesn't have anything on it yet. Right? And nothing's planted here. Let's purchase this. I won't regret it. We will need to plant grass, which is... planted probably with a cedar, I'm guessing. Oh god, I'm gonna have a hard time with this. Is there grass specific here? Vegetable root crop baling. Grassland. I said a forage wagon, but we could get a baler. If we got a baler, we'd be able to do other jobs too, but the problem is it's really expensive to get a baler. Which ones go to the biggest? These are all the same size, just some of them are slower than others. I mean, it's a big investment, but it might be worth it. Why are these so many different prices if they do the same stuff? This one's square bales, that's probably it. Some of these are round bales, some of them are square bales. I think that's the problem. And it's not telling me which ones are which. But I'm pretty sure that's square bales. Square bale. That's square bale. This is probably round. No, that's also square. These all square? Oh, round bales. Pfft, whoops. Round bales are cheaper. Apparently. This one has wrapping for some reason, incorporated. We don't want wrapping, as far as I know. We just want the bales. $125, $180. That's really cheap. Why is that so cheap? $125, $180, that's the same. Why is that one so cheap? I mean, well, this is cheaper. Why does this one... It's faster, I guess. Requires less horsepower. Weird. Whatever. Okay, well, we definitely want a round baler. This one's red, which makes it better. Oh, that's like orange, I guess. This is red. Guess we're gonna go with that one, probably. Just because it... Well, or a forage wagon. Like I said, it could be. I feel like bales are better. Can you only do one at a time? Could do net wrap or film. I don't know what the difference is, really. I guess a net wrap is fine. Okay, we'll buy this. I don't know how good it is, but if it's bad, I'll regret it later. Transport for bales. Bale loader eases collection of bales. Okay, so these are bale loaders. That's for square bales, that's for round bales. 24 round bales that holds, apparently. So that sounds like the one. Maybe. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna invest in all these, and I'm gonna regret it later. It's fine. Okay. We got that. We need to plant the grass still. That's just gonna take probably a cedar. Yeah, it's a cedar. How big of a cedar do we want? I think I had the 4.6, and I was using that for a while, and then I returned it. So we'll just rent this. We could buy it. We do need to plant barley every season. 5 meters, 6, 6, 8, 9. Our fields aren't big enough to need a gigantic one. Yet. 50,000 is probably a decent price for what we need it for. That's... yeah, no, this one's okay. I guess I'll buy it. I don't... I feel... I need to make sure I have enough to also get the sheep. Okay, we got that. So now we can plant seeds. We actually own it now. No, wait, did we rent that? I think we bought it. Whatever. I'm pretty sure I bought it. So we just need that, and then seed tanks. We don't need seeds, but we have some. Okay, give me the tractor. Can I plant in this season? I didn't even check. You can plant in March, so I can't plant yet, unfortunately. I guess I could have waited to see if anything goes on sale. We'll probably need to cultivate that ground, though, anyway. So... will I be able to attach this to that? Or do they just work separately to each other? Okay, I guess... oh, maybe it loads from that side. Oh, maybe we gotta back up into the bales. Oof, alright, well, that's fine. Alright, we got our baler. I'll go bring this just over to the field. It doesn't need to be anywhere else, so... our cultivator's still cultivating, so we'll just leave that to it. Bring this to here, right next to the water. Bale picker-upper. Drop that next to the other thing. Actually, how is the operating position? Oh, it's on the side. Oh, that's much better. Okay, never mind. I thought I'd have to back it up into it over and over again. I thought that was going to be really tedious, but I'm okay with it on the side. That's great. Okay, I guess I'll just put this a little bit past over here. Not that it really matters, but they all need to be around the same area. So we need to cultivate this. I guess we need to check its, like, soil as well. Before I do anything. What's the soil thing? It's at the bottom, I believe. Miscellaneous, it's not there. Oops. Where's that at? I did see it somewhere. Oh, is it in here? Support? No, I don't know where I saw it. Oh no. Damn. Alright, well, I definitely saw it somewhere. It's definitely in here. I just couldn't say where. No. Crap. Was it... oh, it might have been attached to a tractor. Might have been like a combination thing. No, guess not. Well, dang. I have no idea where it was. I know I can find it in here if I remember the name of it, but I definitely don't remember the name of it. Isaria? Is that right? Yeah, there you go. Okay, I guess I could buy both of these. With a crop sensor, you can measure the real nitrogen uptake to the crop to apply more precise fertilizer rates. Soil sampling. Okay, I need the sampling unit. I guess I'll just buy it because it's not that expensive. I guess I leased it last time. Okay, and I have the thing on this tractor that lets me use that. I don't know if this is worth buying or not. I mean, applying more precise fertilizer is probably worth it. But it is another 23 grand, and I'm already kind of, like, running lower on money than I'd like to be. I don't think I need this. I need the other thing, for sure. I guess I don't need it, but, you know. Need it more than I don't. This is a big field to sample. It's going to take a while. I guess I'll try and get the whole thing this time, just because, like, it was kind of annoying me not being able to see the... I guess it does cost me money, though. That's fine, it's not that much. It's annoying not being able to see the entire field when I was trying to fertilize before. Didn't make a huge difference, really, but... You know, minor inconvenience. And we all know how I feel about minor inconveniences. We ignore them forever, until they become a major inconvenience, then we complain about it. Leaving the problem entirely unsolved for the foreseeable future. I wish that the rivers did show up on the map, because I didn't expect this to have, like, that little stream in the middle right there. It's not like it causes me that much grief, considering my plan for it anyway, but it would have been nice to know it was there before, like, setting my mind to buying it. Oh, I'm not going to be able to reach the whole thing. Oh, no. I missed the smallest little fraction on either side of the circle. Is it actually gonna give me that hard a time? I'm actually gonna be able to see that? No, it's good, okay. Now we need to send them away with Y. It cost me like $400. $300. Okay, we can fold that up. So we now have the statistics on that soil. Its pH is bad. Well, it's not terrible, but it's not great. So I'll need to dust it. And it's got fertilizer on it already. I'll probably need more, but it's fine. Okay. Let's go drop this soil sampler off somewhere where I'll actually notice it. It's very small, so it's easy to miss. I'll need to, like, put it somewhere that I won't lose it. Right there. Okay, so I love that I leased that cedar and I can't even use it, but I'm gonna keep it because it'll cost more money to release it than it will to just hold on to it for a couple of months. Okay. Now where are my seeds? Alright. I don't know how many seeds we'll actually need, but it'll be enough. Probably. Maybe. We'll drop this by the same plot of land. I do need to cultivate. I do need to put the dust on. Can I just... can I see it? Yeah, soil's bad. Do we have the spreader? I don't think so. I think I rented it. It's not gonna be in here. Okay. And what was it? It was the yield improvements, manure spreader. I think was it. Nope, it wasn't manure spreader, it was fertilizer spreader? Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Combinations? Ah. We can just do this right now. No problem. No problem. Spreader disc unit, 6 meters. We don't... It's not that big a deal. 24 meters is huge. Lease that for 2,000. I mean, we'll need it like every couple of seasons. I could buy it. I have the money. I don't know how expensive sheep are. Let me check how expensive sheep are. That's not helpful. Animal dealer. Sheep. Sheep and goats. I don't want goats. I want sheep. Goats produce milk. Oh. Sheep eat grass and hay and require water. Okay, so they cost 480. They're not that bad. I thought they'd be more expensive than that. Okay. So we can, I guess, afford the thing that's really expensive and I probably shouldn't buy. Watch it go on sale next season. I can't keep waiting for sales though. That's kind of the problem. And it just takes such a long time for anything that I actually need to go on sale. Okay. $2,000. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I think we'll need probably 4,000 for this field. It's pretty big. You have a mod for me then? What? No, you mean the big field? Oh, I don't need a bigger field. Please. Oh, for the sales thing. What does it do? Does it, like, tell you what things are going to be sold eventually? I don't really mind the randomness of it. I don't love not knowing, but it's okay. Makes the pool like 100 and refreshes every hour. Oh, interesting. I feel like that'd be overwhelming, because I wouldn't know what a lot of the machines do off the top of my head. I don't know how badly I'd need them. But that feels a bit excessive, too. I'm okay with, like, occasionally just not having anything on sale. It's alright. It's interesting that exists, though. considering. Also, I'm pretty sure this doesn't actually spread at 26 meters. I feel like I remember like being confused when I tried to do this. Maybe if I was using the fertilizer, it would. Maybe it does. I don't know. Whatever. This game probably has a mod for like everything. Would not be surprised. Alright, let's go ahead and just start doing. It's using a lot more than I expected. I thought 4,000 would be enough, but we might need more. Looks like we're missing a little bit here and there on the edges. Oh my god, is it actually gonna make this turn? They never make turns. Wow. It's turning. Amazing. Astounding. Oh no. We're gonna collide. There we go. Is that thing still applying while I was driving? No. Okay, I'm gonna take this line just because I don't want to. I don't want to drive that little one there. I need to drive up to the edge there too to see if I can get that last little bit that I somehow missed. Here. Nope, doesn't look like it. There's some right over here too that I missed. The game doesn't seem to care. Okay, I guess there's just gonna be a little bit here and there that I miss. It does look like I'll need more. After all, I'm pretty sure I had some lime left over from my last attempt, but I'm not sure where it went. But we're definitely gonna need more, so let's go ahead and just end that there and then drive over this way and see if I can't find the lime that I used last time. Might have left it on the ground. Nope, contract finished. I need you to bring that tractor. Cancel job. You bring that tractor over to me, please. Okay, do I actually have any? Is this it? No, that's pesticide. Pretty sure those are both fertilizer. Solid fertilizer, yeah. If we don't have any lime sitting around anywhere, I thought we would have done. That's okay. One more little package should do it. know why I'm allowed to customize. Okay. It's a very awkward angle that I go out. But I suppose the game's got the best angle to do this at, so why not? Ignore that bit there for sure, obviously. Silly not to. Do a little turn around to go on this line. I guess the employee arrived? I didn't see them over there, but they did discharge me. Oh, there it is, okay. They charge me every hour, I suppose. There's dust in the world while I'm driving. Alright, we have this last one here. I'll try to go over that one spot that I've missed again, but I suspect that it won't do anything. Nope. Just stuck being unlimed. Unlimed forever. I guess we own this thing now, so I can just drop it off wherever. It'll have to be probably on the outside of this building, because I can't keep putting stuff in the parking lot. Nothing's gonna fit anymore. Okay. Do I want to use that? This one's probably faster. Just park it back up where it belongs, and then we'll go and take the other one to the cultivator and then cultivate as we are wont to do. I gotta remember to turn off the selling stuff too. No! They ruined my moon face! That was one of the files they replaced! How could they? That took me all of like 5 minutes. Maybe that's why my save data was corrupt. Because when they updated it, maybe they just found that like the moon face was different than the moon that was originally. Do I care enough for levity to risk corrupting my save file every stream? Yes. Yes, I do. I'll put it back in before next time. They can't stop me. There is a bridge right there, but it's right next to a tree, so I wouldn't be able to get past it. See, the problem here is park things very close to where I need to be. Okay. It's not going to be a fun time trying to cultivate this. It's full of difficult positioning. Okay, we're just gonna pretend that's fine. Missed a bit. Missed a bit right at the end. Right at the edge there. Okay, there you go. Gonna try not to miss bits if I can help it. Game doesn't care about that kind of thing, though. Clearly. I should probably get a plow. Well, I don't know. The plow takes a really long time, and it's really small. Dang vandals knocking over these signs. Don't they have any respect? Alright, so we spent a lot of money, but we made a lot of money. I could still buy the sheep's pen, even though I can't afford the sheep right now. I think I'd have to pay maintenance on the building, though, so maybe it's worth hanging on to for a while. But I worry that I won't remember that's what I wanted to do next time. Am I worried about that? Will I remember? Probably. The building maintenance wouldn't be that much anyway. We're also nearly out of barley for the chickens, so I do need to make sure I have enough money for that. It'll be a lot of time before we can feed the sheep anyway, so... probably isn't worth doing. Because, like, the sheep are gonna need, like, food as soon as we buy them. So we need to grow the grass before we can even begin to consider purchasing the sheep. But odds are it's still gonna take, like, several months before I can even start sheep taming. Whatever. I guess I could probably buy grass to feed them, but that'd be a waste if I could just make my own. Missed that back there? I think we missed that. I was trying really hard not to, but I'm pretty sure I missed that. Right there. We can't miss a single dot of the surface. Not like the other ones. This one's important. This one's for feeding animals. So we got canola growing over here. We're gonna have grass here, and we have 2 fields of barley. Barley's for the chickens. Canola's for oil, for money, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna sell it to oil or make money just by selling it. And this will be for sheep, which we don't have yet. How expensive is a sheepfold again? It wasn't that bad. It was like 90, 97 for the biggest one. It would go like up here. Probably. Problem is I'm worried that it won't be easy to like position because of the terrain. So we won't be able to adjust around this. So I'm worried to like mess up the terrain. So maybe I'll save before I put it down. Or maybe I'll just worry about it later, like I said, since I'm not going to be able to do anything with it for a while anyway. Plus I could always come across a combine that I could like purchase on sale. So that might be worth more than investing in the sheep enclosure early. I do not think this tractor is much any faster than the other tractor would be doing this. I think we're probably about the same speed. Just a lot of doing, a lot of pulling a big old bunch of hooks through the ground. I could probably put like a building over here. Maybe I could start storing all my tractors and stuff over here instead of just on the field with the greenhouses. I kind of like the greenhouse field though, even though it's a bit of a mess. It's been home forever. I mean, I guess well, no, it's fine. I want to put another greenhouse on that eventually, but I'm not going to spend the money on it now. I want to get tomatoes, I think, because that's the soup. There's like one type of soup that takes everything I have. And I'm growing. What is it, actually? What is that soup? I don't know how to tell. I don't remember where I saw that information. I think it was at the soup plant, maybe. None of these are the soup plant. There it is, soup factory. Manage? Yeah. It was triple soup. No. It was potato soup? Parsnip soup? It was none of these. It was definitely something. Carrots, parsnip, red beets. It was definitely something. Preserved food? Oh, it was preserved food. It was the noodle soup. Preserved? No, I don't remember. It was one of those anyway. Let me. I just didn't want to like accidentally overshoot my path here. What was it? Kimchi. It was kimchi. I needed to get chili peppers. It was something that was red. So spring onions, garlic, cabbage, chili. We can get all that. And that probably sells for a ton compared to all the other things that are there. So that's probably worth it. Getting chili peppers. Gonna miss that big section right there. It's weird that they don't like... They're like willing to do curbs, but sometimes they just don't want to do little curbs. They definitely prefer straight lines, but this field is not conducive to straight lines. Clearly. Gonna get it? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like it. So we'll go down this line, go up that line, then go back down that little line that we missed. I won't be able to plant the seeds until March, May? Grass, March, yeah. It's going to be quite a while, but, well, not really. 2 months. We'll probably skip next month because there's not going to be anything for us to do, and then the month after that, we'll be able to plant. That wasn't very nice. Oop, we're gonna miss it. I'm also gonna have to end my stream here in a minute, so that'll work out pretty well, timing-wise. Because we're about 13 minutes over when I would normally go. Well, I guess we're actually an hour early from when I normally go, but I started an hour early because I needed to. I had to go shopping tomorrow, so I got to get up early to get out while it's cold, or not hot at least. So, gotta leave early. But made progress. Oh, I guess this wasn't the game I was supposed to be playing anyway, so I guess maybe I didn't make any progress with the game I should have been doing. Supposed to be playing Darkest Dungeon, but very stressed. Didn't want to do that. Alright, I'm gonna put this over here next to the auger wagon thing. Not auger, the fertilizer spreader. Just because it's kind of the same requirement. They need to be used at the same time. And that looks good. Park up and then end of the day, then save. Chickens haven't been fed, but I think they're okay this month. I think they need to be fed next. Yeah, they got 4,000. They only eat like 2,500. So they'll be all right for a day. Okay. Looks good. I am out of here. So thanks for hanging out, chatting, lurking, all that. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, playing Dinkum probably. I don't see why I wouldn't play Dinkum. That's a relaxing game. I'll have to leave early tomorrow as well because I have a doctor appointment the next day. So probably start early, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see how I feel after shopping. It's a triple threat of car sickness. But yeah, I gotta head off, so take care. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I'm out of here. Bye.